Hello everybody and welcome to another DOScider episode. It's been a little while, but we are doing something special today. Subs and patrons every month get to put in a game that they would like to see played and ranked for our ranking of DOS games. You can always check that all out on DOScider.neocities.org, or you can look at the full VOD playlist there. Just posted it up in the chat. And we've done 307 different games now. This one was a request that's been a long time in the making. One of my all-time favorite games. Something that I played a long time after it came out, but I always felt like it held up. It got released for free by the, by the IP holders, which is a whole fraught topic with this particular franchise. It's Star Control 2. But yeah, it's absolute blast. It's a 1992 game. We'll get around to it. It was requested by oh god, who was this request by? This is by 17 Gay Emus, specifically for this. And I was gonna do it as a special birthday stream. We had some things come up and I wasn't able to do it, so we're gonna be doing a long version of it now. But I'm gonna go through the top and bottom 10, as we always like to do before we get jumping into this too much. We've got Full Throttle, Day of the Tentacle, Doom. Full Throttle are brand new, number 1. Heroes of Might and Magic 2, XCOM, UFO Defense, NetHack, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, Maniac Mansion, System Shock at number 9, and Civilization at 10. If you're wondering what all of these numbers are on the side, people often ask, this is the episode that it's on. So if you ever want to see the VOD for that specific game, you can check it out there. For, like, if you want to see all the worst games in existence, you can look at, you know, The Castle of Dr. Malvado, Terror in Christmastown, Industrial Killers, Snapperazzi, the Dominoes and Fizzy Chewits sponsored Sun newspaper game from the UK, the tabloid. Fortress of Dr. Ariaki, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, First Person Pinball, All Dogs Go to Heaven, and the absolute bottom, Police Quest 4 Open Season. One of the most reprehensible experiences I've ever had in any media. But we don't need to worry about that. We're doing something absolutely incredible. I hope it holds up. Oh man, I hope it holds up. It's such trash. Yeah, Police Quest 4, we don't need to, we rehash it every time because it is so easy to rehash. But we're gonna jump on in to, like I said, something very different. Instead, one of my all-time favorites. You can find this as the Ur-Quan Masters. Before I jump in, actually, I should mention that, because I did mention the problems with licensing this, or like the IP stuff in a way. So there was Ur-Quan Masters was a 2002, so 10 years later. It got sent out as a open source modification that was like slightly changed, but like Paul Reich and Fred Ford, the creators of this, Paul Reich III and Fred Ford, were like, yeah, go right ahead, and like we're really excited to have it out there. But it's been a very big like back and forth between Fred Ford and Paul Reich III and the Stardock Entertainment owners, specifically the CEO, who is a gigantic douchebag in my mind, who was like, during Gamergate, was putting out like bounties for if you could get any, oh god, like fan art revenge porn was what he was asking for of any major Gamergate people. Like, yeah, he was a shitlord, absolute monster person, and he tried to buy the IP. It's all from like when Accolade went under. and which became 3DO, was Accolade. And it just became this gigantic mess of who owns what, and he was willing, eventually, apparently... what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Apparently, that CEO, the Stardock CEO, eventually was like, all right, fine. I'm willing to give you both, like, some of the IP back, even though he didn't technically own the IP. It became a huge court case for a really long time. So I figured I might as well address it real quick. And he goes, listen, you can have the rights to it. All you have to do, or like, you can have some of these rights back to it. You just have to admit this, and I'll show you at the end of this intro why it's absolutely absurd. He goes, listen, all you have to do is say, you had nothing to do with making Star Control 2. Paul Reich III and Fred Ford, just say that you had nothing to do with it, and I will let you have some of it back. They refused, and instead had a big legal battle and then won the rights back. So hopefully there's going to be one that's 4 soon. Anyways, let's watch this awesome intro. And the great music with it. The Ur-Quan were winning. Yeah, the IP story for this is wild. Over the last, like, 10 years, it's been a back and forth for... over and over between Toys for Bob, which is Fred Ford and Paul Reich, and, like... Stardock. This is a bop. Yeah, this music in this game is incredible. Really, really good stuff. I have a ton of it on our intro playlist for DOScider. It's a factory. Factory for building starships. It's gotta be enough. You must captain the vessel and return to Earth. Tell them of our plight. All right, name the red dwarf. So this is their like copy protection, and I have a huge hyperspace map and the manual and stuff nearby. This is one of those games that, like, here's the manual actually too. 92 pages. Just page after page after page. A lot of it is lore, actually. So it's like the game is... this game is really deep. This game is very, very deep. Although I think that it's actually quite easy to, like, play and get into. A lot of the depth of it comes from the story and the lore, which is why it was such a big thing in a lot of ways for me, is that like in 1992, you didn't generally get this much, like, focus on that kind of thing in what's ostensibly an action game. Because it really goes into a lot of stuff. And you'll see that there is... I mean, you've already got precursors and returning to Earth and stuff. So you feel a lot right away of the kind of effect that this had on science fiction games, especially things like Mass Effect. If you have... I played Mass Effect and then played this, I think, and I was like, oh, wow. I played the Ur-Quan Masters open source version, like, after I played Mass Effect 1, and it is hilarious to see the parallels between the two, because it is... Ooh, there we go. It's pretty incredible. All right, so we need 612 and 960. So the red dwarf, that would be... So T is going to be... Like, you can see the map of this is wild. Should be Theta? Yeah, okay, so Theta should let us in. Like, that's the other thing, is that this is, again, just ostensibly an action game, but look at the map that you get. You look at this and you're like, holy shit. Like, there's just a million stars. There's all these things to do. All these different alien groups and characters and stuff to meet. Start a new game. And we can name our captain. Captain Jeef of the unnamed ship. We should go to change... Can't we change names there too? Oh. Should be a way to... God, it's been a while. There we go. You immediately start in here. I don't know. We'll think of something in a minute. Got your music, sound. You can do combat cyborg, so it'll just kind of automatically do some of it. No, I'll go moderate for that for now. And we'll just save right away. So this has us jumping into Seoul right away. And you just kind of control yourself with, you know, arrow keys, as you'd expect. It's got the very traditional, like, arrow key. You get a little bit of, hold on, we gotta listen to this. God, I should maybe have just gotten the Ur-Quan Masters, because it actually has voices, too. Therefore, teams speed independence. The drone leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. Commander, to wait. Remain here and wait until you'll be for your punishment, please. Please just wait. We'll be right back. We're just gonna hop off and punish you real quick. I had a big debate with myself if I should do the Ur-Quan Masters or traditional Star Control 2. Because the Ur-Quan Masters has a few upgrades. And I'm trying to play as much of, like, original kind of stuff as I can, but also... Man, I just kind of want to play Ur-Quan Masters because it's such a great update to this, in a way. I definitely recommend, if you can, to get that one. And I mean, if you can. If you decide to play this, it's very easy to get it. It's free, you can just get it on SourceForge, like... They want you to check it out, they're trying to make a 4. So they would prefer you to come and play it and get involved in the series and love it. And you should, because this series fucking rules, it's so good. Sorry, I'm actually looking at, like... Maybe I should just grab that SourceForge. Alright, so let's go... If you go to... Earth itself, it's red. And you can scan it. It'll give you all the information. You can look at, like... Can't do any of this. Why? Huh, weird. Why can't you scan? Well, we'll find out. Attention, unidentified space vessel. God, everything's a bop in this. The slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcasts. Extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel? Slave planet, hierarchy resupply vessel, what is going on here? Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here. Right now, the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of the 1900 men and women aboard this starbase. Right now, you're our only hope. God, what a bop. Go find some radioactives. So it's kind of teaching you little bits of how to play the game here. Where are you going to find the radioactive elements? So this is very much, remember I said that this is in so much of the inspiration behind things like, I'll make sure to mention this next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you. Oh, I'm sure they won't. But this is very much the, like, Mako... Mass Effect kind of sections. Going down and exploring a planet and grabbing all of the materials. Energy scan. Or a mineral scan. So here we'll find all the stuff. At that point we can go, we can look at biologics, there's no biologics, and we'll dispatch. So we can choose where to land. And you can see the number of crew that we have there, kind of the health. We've got a little mini-map there that we're driving on. And we've got to try and avoid all of the things that can hit us. Red, I believe, is most of the radioactives. Maybe red and gold? Oh, we're full, right. Okay. Yeah, space is how we get back out. That's radioactive stuff. Gotta remember the legend. It's been a little while. There's uranium. Okay. Almost full. Okay. Having done a little bit of the traditional one, kind of on one thing that I want to do here. I know that we've already started. I know that we've already gotten some things done, but we're very early on. This is still tutorial. And hey, this was supposed to be my special birthday stream, so I'm gonna treat myself. Remembering what it's like the original way, but then also, hey, what if we just went and found the updated Ur-Quan Masters, since it's free and I just want to do that, and I've got it here, so I'm gonna grab it in just 2 seconds. And I've already got it up and ready to go. So I'm gonna swap over. Hey, thanks, Comet. And again, highly recommend if you want to play this, just get the Ur-Quan Masters version. It's fucking great. Like you can see, it's just nicely upgraded here already. We want...
Dogs.
Yo, Madame Adversary, good to see you.
They'll be here soon.
6 years. What is time?
We definitely want to have 4x3. Is 1240 by 768? I don't think it is. Here, we'll force 4x3 anyway. We'll go with buy. There we go. And you get all the nice sound options. So, like, this is the way to do it, is the thing. It won't take effect until we restart. Okay. So let's restart. Because I wanna. I said I'm gonna treat myself to all this. Thank you so much for the 6 years of subbing. I really appreciate it. Not load game. I don't have any. The Interstellar Fungi League. Set free into the open source community in 2002. We will skip that because we did already do it earlier. Oh. Right. Roster. So we have an extra Federation ship with us also. You slowly get like more and more of a fleet with you. I didn't really go into that either. Oh, can you actually not name them in this one? You might not be able to. Look at the star map, though. Oh, there's so much. It's kind of overwhelming, honestly. This is a game that I can very much say, don't be afraid to look at a guide a little bit. Because there's so many, like, little hidden secrets, and... Oh, we overshot. Shit. You'll slowly get a more maneuverable ship as you get upgrades, but right now we're very early on and not getting any. So we're really slow and hard to turn.
Attention, interloper.
God, the voices are
Heed
good in
this
this.
recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be
Independence, that's
tolerated.
illegal.
This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan.
Okay.
Disobedience will be punished.
I guess another thing that I should say, like, there is the whole huge manual that I showed early on, and in a lot of that, there is information about all the different alien groups and like all the different alien races and factions and stuff like that. The Ur-Quan, you'll notice that little frog guy there. There is a ton of background lore on that eventually. And you can kind of piece together bits and pieces of it, but how it's showing like the big, like, I don't know, spider, but with like squid legs that are the Ur-Quan. It also has that frog. The frog there is actually what's speaking. It's translating what the Ur-Quan is saying so that you can understand it. And it gets a lot more into what those are later on, if you pay attention. There's a ton of weird lore behind it. And yeah, there is a time limit in the game too. It is a generous one, but like the stuff that's happening in the universe
Attention,
doesn't
unidentified
pause.
space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave
Which is
planet
really
Earth.
cool.
Our hyperwave broadcast extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional.
Yes,
We
talking
cannot
pets, is what they
identify
call it,
your
right?
vessel.
Yeah.
Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
Just listen to this banger for just a moment again.
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of...
We've already seen all this, so we'll just go ahead.
Thanks,
Since we just did this. And this is all kind of basic early tutorial, which is really nice because it's tutorial but done, of course, in a very modern way. Like nowadays we don't blink an eye at this. But in 1992, doing this kind of a tutorial for a deep game like this that's just all very story-driven and like characters introducing it to you and it feels very naturalistic is awesome. It's really nice. See, here it adds the auto scan, so you can just do all of them at once. There's little things like that that have been updated in the 2002 Ur-Quan Masters re-release. Also, it gives you this much bigger space to look at, which is nice. Very, very nice. As you can imagine. Wait. Oh, did they change the controls? They did. Okay. It's not space to go back this time. I think we use fuel every time we land. Yeah, we do. Okay. That was why. I'm like, why is there the limits again? 'Cause there's fuel. Mercury's pretty rich in a lot of stuff, though. All of the iron and stuff is a little bit more common, but like these red and yellow ones, like the red and golds, are a little rarer, so I'm gonna try and pick those up. I'm actually gonna just skip that and go over here. So much of this game is fantastic. Story, art, music, characters. Yeah, story again. Listed twice. It's that good. It is. I will say, gameplay's nothing to sniff at. I think that that's true for a lot of it. I think the combat, if I remember, was really rough. I was just always bad at it. Just terrible at it. It's one of the things that I've worried a little bit about streaming this, is that, boy, the combat, if I remember, is... It's both a little rough around the edges, and it's mean, and it's... Yeah, as a 1992 game is where, like, this really feels out of place.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores? I couldn't quite make it out, Captain. Could you please repeat?
Yeah, and they're like, wait, what? I can't even hear you. Our energy is too low.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Who the fuck are you? I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship Vindicator. Survivors of a Star Control science team. God, this music, it's so good. Yeah, early combat is the real kicker. Early combat is super mean.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it. You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and help you fight the hierarchy. We've already lost the fucking war, man.
Fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. So day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan Masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer. After the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts. Be careful, Captain.
Right,
there are probably a dozen Spathi Eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
And introduction to combat. So there is an energy scan this time. Report from the surface. We've discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago. Great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning. Fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien reporting. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We'll scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. So something has happened where the Ur-Quan have just left Earth alone. I love how much this is like a really weird kind of mystery at the start of the game. Like, oh, you lost the war that we were coming to help fight 20 years ago and we have to do all this stuff, but like, why did they just leave? What's going on? And I know the answers to that, but it's a neat thing to pull apart. Have you dealt with the base yet?
I'll be darned.
Abandoned.
All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain.
Now
your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
Where the hell did you come from?
Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pakunk. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Ur-Quan drone.
So there's the hint of like where to find the ghost. We need to go to the G-class system.
And now
So much of it is
you
like
die.
little bits and pieces like that to figure out where you should be going. It's certainly one of those games that you almost want to have like a notepad on hand. So we can either send out our big Vindicator ship, or we can send in our Federation class vehicle. I'm gonna try this one. God, is it? Got him. Asteroids
What
hitting
a
you don't do any
beautiful
damage, but
sight,
hitting
Captain. I haven't
planets
seen an
is
Avenger
bad.
blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
We'll have a plan. We'll bring the Ur-Quan to their knee equivalents. So one of the other things that you'll notice about this game is that it's got a really, really good mix of... It's so much Mass Effect later on. Like, when you... Having done Mass Effect near the time, it felt so much like it. But, it's got a lot of serious lore and overtones and things, obviously. And, like, that intro is very... You know, oh yeah, this is badass. But then it also just is very unafraid to be goofy fun. The humans from the Ilrath and all that stuff. And we'll meet the Pakunk and the Zot-Fot Pick and things and find out more of that.
A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Good luck. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
The Empire of Zelnick! Name it after our captain.
Well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Oh, boy.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Alright, so...
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
So you can
What aspect
kinda
of history, Captain?
go on about all the different stuff?
What about the war? The Ur-Quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent in the hierarchy forces, but we held the line. The Corward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the Ur-Quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the Science Research Mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Ur-Quan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murnaher. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten, but we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Ur-Quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it. But the Ur-Quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
Yeah, as a kid, learning all of this lore, like, I just poured over this stuff. There's so much to learn. They did an incredible job of building a
After the
huge
UN
world.
submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The Ur-Quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Ur-Quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Ur-Quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Ur-Quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Ur-Quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed
Erased
it.
all the past.
In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Ur-Quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
Yeah, I love, like, the idea even of, you can't even see the stars from Earth anymore because it's just a red glow all the time. It really is a dark picture when you think about it.
Earth got involved late in the game in 2112 when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098 when the Chenjesu super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the Ur-Quan's arrival. The Ur-Quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the Ur-Quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the Ur-Quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of Murnaher Chenjesu vessels turned the Ur-Quan fleet aside, but the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the Ur-Quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the Ur-Quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Arilu Lalile. Timing seemed unusual, and the Arilu were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars, but we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we really didn't pay it much attention at the time.
Metal Gear?
At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Ur-Quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vucks, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vucks took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vucks, the Ur-Quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yehat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Ur-Quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Ur-Quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahi constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Ur-Quan brought the return of the Ur-Quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the side set, the last Ur-Quan offensive began. Would you like any information on any other aspect of history?
Yeah, you can read the manual has
Which
like
group of
pages
aliens?
on all the different aliens. There's all the
Which
battle
species?
trolls. So there's like Mycon, Spathi, Umga, Anderson. The Anderson were robots made by humans that then like rebelled and went away.
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androset hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androset had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years. What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Yeah, so there's tons and tons of stuff about here. We're not gonna go
Would you
through
like
all
information on any other?
of it. There's just too much.
Sure.
There's so much, but it was so rad to just go through and just listen to this. Like, I remember sitting down at my computer and having like full gaming sessions of just listening to this kind of conversation.
Fine. Be careful out there, Captain.
Yeah, unfortunately, still a sign of the times. So here we can outfit our starship, we can get some more fuel. So you can put in crew pods, or storage bays, or fuel tanks, dynamo units, to give yourselves a little bit more power. This game has an amazing vibe, it really does. Hey Jade Wolf, good to see you. And I mean, all the music, like, God, it's just banger after banger. My hands would be up to a fighting game or a shmup, yeah. Although I'm going back to talk to the physiotherapist because I'm having some other new problems with my hand. Unfortunately. So also in the shipyard, we can add more crew to things. Or we can build new cruisers. If we had more crew pods, we could add more crew to that. For now, we're just gonna leave. Alright, sorry, one moment, I'm getting a call. I'm sure it's bullshit, but let me see. Yep, some kind of scam. Sweet. Alright, let's... head out. So we've got to... Now the game just kind of drops you into an ocean, and it just tells you, go swim, find stuff. Get materials, bring them back. Getting materials back will let you build more stuff. Probably a good idea for us to actually just spend some time scanning the solar system, getting what stuff we can. Because I remember once we start going to hyperspace, there's some mean fights going on. Oh shoot, right. I should have shot it or something. I forgot that's actually... that dealt us a bunch of damage. Native reserves, we're coming under fire from an alien vessel. Or actually, I think that we have to take the damage. I'd forgotten that this was on Pluto. Catherine, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Shin, O'Donnell, Luigi. Not Luigi! And all three of the Lieberman triplets. We've returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's whole armor. We're initiating emergency launch procedures.
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whiffle.
Whiffle?
I know
How dare you?
are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close.
My automated
I hope
defense
nobody got hurt. Of course. As
Identify
I said,
yourself.
I am Captain Foto of the Spotty Lordship Star Runner. Our sensors have tracked your entry into the system, which you are no doubt here to conquer. And while you are certainly welcome to do so, we would be greatly appreciative if you would please just go away and forget this star system ever existed. If you don't go, it will greatly complicate our master-slave relationship with the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here to watch over the Earthlings.
Please don't bother us, we are very, very scared. I love that we suggest you immediately perform whatever cultural practices are customary to your species, preceding death. We understand sometimes these tragic misunderstandings happen. We agree, but I'm not
Phew, thanks. For a minute there, I thought you were going to kill me.
I'd never kill Fliffo. So where are the
Our
Ur-Quan?
masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
So they all just left? Weird.
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory. The Shafixti were half-sterile, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur-Quan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Sophisticated caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Ur-Quan dreadnoughts.
Whiffo, are you laughing at your Ur-Quan Masters? How about yourself,
You mean
Whiffo?
me, personally? Well, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard, but each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, "Forever, forever, would you please answer the door? I'm what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush, so I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a study of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size
Just
for
enough to get
throwing at
monsters.
monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted. Aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy,
And become a
where
captain.
I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
Yeah, common origin, fair enough.
Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though.
Yeah, no problem.
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who
Let's
did
introduce
not want
Whiffo
to
to
be
some
enslaved.
big fun.
They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Yeah, it looked like they were gonna win until they absolutely had no chance and got destroyed. Gotcha. So what
When
are
the
you?
Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat thralls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Okay, but what are you doing on Pluto?
Originally, we were stationed
God
on
damn it.
Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy because
God damn it,
each
Provo.
passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illrat kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrat left, again we grew fearful and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would
Slowly
be
retreat
prudent
across
to
the
relocate to Jupiter's moon,
solar
Ganymede,
system
then
for
later
no reason.
Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
So why did the Illrat leave, though?
The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I
Can I just leave
believe they
them as
just got
guards?
bored and went up to have some fun. Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon." We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In
Ah, very
addition, we
sneaky,
connected
very
the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
God, hooked up to... Fuck, I forgot that it was to the Melnorme and Winky's Happy Night. So they've just been listening to that on repeat and thinking that there was still a starbase on Luna.
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call
Anyone
the
else?
Ultimate Evil!
The ultimate evil?
As
What's
yet,
that?
the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent.
Not being able to find it shows how sneaky and evil they are, as you can tell. Why are you
Since
still
it was
here,
our
Flippy?
most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Poon Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barriffo, was left here alone. For, as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top prune stick.
Sucks to pick the short food stick.
Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through
I
the
have
corridors of
thousands
this specially
underneath us.
modified, super-efficient, mass-destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today. I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spotty like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 stocky crewmen.
Oh yes, I forgot they're Eluder class.
The Starrunner is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now.
By about
Seeing as
29
how I am the
people.
only starter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
Poor Fliffo.
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death. Happy days and jubilation!
Now he's not enjoying it.
I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Yes, there's the backwards utilizing tracking torpedoes that they fire too, yes, the butt missiles. It's a really great mixture of, like, serious story with a lot of interesting twists and cool lore, and just pure goof. Alright, let's get as much stuff as we can. I think that we can't get anything here. Yeah, I think that landing there even just kills you based on, like, atmo and mass and all that. Weird, you can't just land on, like, gas giants. It would've, yeah, it is a real hard tonal balancing act, for sure. It's one of the coolest things about this series, though. Unfortunately, Uranus is very unsafe, you know? You can't just probe it willy-nilly. I think there might be biologics on Titan. Maybe. No. Wasn't sure if there was. So there shouldn't be too many hazards here. Oh, or right. God, those storms are like the fucking worst too. Yeah, because they're kind of impossible to avoid. Ow. Well, there's half of our crew. Ouch. I lied. Because it's kind of impossible to avoid that. It just happens. Almost there. Whew. So I would generally like to save every time before I did scans like that, because they could be real nasty. Like, you'll just have, like, your whole crew wiped on trying to get some materials if you go to the wrong planet. And get unlucky, especially with those storms. Those storms are disgusting. Like, and we can't land on Saturn because gas giant. I mean, we can, I think. Oh, yeah, no, it won't even let us. I'm like, I think you can, but you just, like, lose everybody immediately. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess not. been a long time since I played Ur-Quan Masters. It's probably been almost 20 years. And, you know, thanks for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate it. I know that we were supposed to do this stream weeks ago. Weeks and weeks. On my actual birthday, but there was some things that came up that just made that not happen. Unfortunately. Had a rough few weeks. But God, I'm just excited to show this game off. It's very slow paced. But it just gets... It's this slow, like, teasing out of cool lore and story and, like, building your little ragtag group up. I just find it incredibly compelling. Another gas giant, so we're not going to be able to do anything here. To Mars. Or is this Jupiter? Never mind, Jupiter. Just in case. I can't remember where, like, little secrets are. Like, I totally forgot that the Spathy ship was on Pluto. For some reason, I thought that we found it when we first went to hyperspace. Weather, no. That is vacuum. Alright. I don't think that there's... Okay. Lots of seismic activity, right? I feel like there's somewhere that we can see that. Huh. Oh, tectonics class 4. Yeah, okay, we're alright. I'm like, where does it show that as a danger? It's been a while. The tectonics are generally pretty easy to avoid. I find the weather, like I said, like those storms are the one that really gets me. So even easier to navigate. I just want to go around and grab all this so that we can upgrade our stuff as much as possible before we go to hyperspace, because then we start getting into some real combat. And God, I just remember early combat being so mean in this game. I've beaten this many years ago, yeah. Like 20 years ago. We are playing, I originally showed off the actual Star Control 2, and then I went to open source Ur-Quan Masters because, yeah, listen. Love having the voices and stuff. And I know that it's not official. I normally have been trying to do My whole thing has been that I'm ranking the games as they existed at the time. But I know how that existed, I'll just keep that in mind. I want to enjoy myself. This is supposed to be my birthday stream 2 weeks ago, so hey, fuck it, I'm doing it. I have to do the voices now. No, I am playing the Ur-Quan, but I got the voices. The voices are here. Also, I've had real trouble for, like, I've been struggling the last 2 weeks where I keep on having, like, real bad throat problems. So I don't really want to do my, Ur-Quan voices or whatever. Don't need to do my Dr. Claw.
Next time, got it.
That kind of thing. Absolutely wreck myself. Game looks sweet. Oh my god, Bertez. Good to see you. Yeah, I need a space frog translator. There you go. I need a talking pet. That's the problem. Yes, yeah, no, this was originally, was officially released by Paul and Fred. Yep, the people that made the game originally. We talked about that. Like, this is, you can find it free. Free and open source. They were really, really happy to have it updated and want people to enjoy it because they really want to make a Star Control 4. Toys for Bob would. And despite Stardock trying to sue them out of doing it, they finally reacquired it. So maybe one day, maybe. Yeah, if you've never seen this Birders, oh my god. The intro for this, you should look at the intro too. The intro has just like banger music. It's super good. And you can really feel, as I've talked about this a lot, like the influence of this on like something like Mass Effect, like going around, scanning all the planets, grabbing all the material and stuff. All the characters that you constantly meet and the weird kind of like serious but goofy situations that they have all the time. Now let's get to Mars. Get your ass to Mars, kid. This one's got some weather and some tectonics. So we're gonna need to be careful here. The weather is kind of hard to avoid. Casey Hudson of Mass Effect noted this is one of his favorite games growing up and it strongly influenced him. It's impossible not to notice it. This game has had an incredible legacy across games. Like, again, remember, all of this was 1992. Like, the voices, obviously, they weren't, but music and stuff like that, yeah, like, this core gameplay and stuff, none of that's changed from the Ur-Quan Masters release. Oh god, wait, no, Venus isn't worth it. Right. Class 8 weather is nightmare. Like, here I'll show. I forgot about this. We'll definitely lose the whole crew. We're, like, very likely to have everyone die. Like, look at this. Yeah, just instantly. I love that the game is unafraid to be like, well, if you're not paying any attention, idiot, well, we'll just wreck your ass. Honestly, it's real Venus nightmare. Yep. Not even vaguely worth it. The other thing, too, is that all of those resources are, like, very common, so they're not worth a lot. But yeah, the lore in this game is incredibly deep. We talked about that earlier and showed it. Here, we'll do a couple things here.
Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Listen to this banger for a moment. You were telling a guy at work about some of the lore in this game the other day. It's really good. It's really, really good. Dang, this slaps. All the music in this is good. All the music in this is really good.
Not a bad job, Captain. Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
Okay, let's get some fuel again. Like 30. Ooh, voice acting. The voice acting is added, to be fair. That is the one thing that it's like, yeah, I kinda just did it. Because this is Ur-Quan Masters. You can get it for free. It's an open source version of the game that doesn't run on DOS anymore. Yeah, the 3DO version had the voice acting, yeah. Yeah, it might be free on Steam. That would make sense, honestly. God, it's so good. Does the dynamo only add combat power? I can't remember. Combat energy? It might be. I kind of want to just add... Alright, we need some more crew, first of all. We had a bunch of people die. Spend some of our resource units, our RU on that. Then we'll hire a bunch of people to help out poor Fwiffo. Yeah, I can make a whole little fleet that follows you around also, besides your just main ship, which is just so rad. And being able to like customize your whole ship here is really neat. Another storage bay and a fuel pod would probably be really good. Yeah, you want to talk about bangers, like, just really quickly. Here is the intro music to this game, and the intro is so good. Like, truly a classic. Yeah, the dynamo recharges your battery faster. That's your combat power, that's what I was saying. If this will actually play. Why is it not playing? There we go. Oh, it's so good. Like, the build-up in it is fantastic. Beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world. Yeah, yeah. It's, in so many ways, it's kind of how people talked about Mass Effect originally, that it's that, like, this is one of the most true to, like, a Star Trek kind of world, like, universe that you'd ever see. It's like your crew just going around and finding shit to do in the galaxy. Okay. And we want to look at the star map to see what I mean about, how deep this game is. I remember opening this up and seeing that it was open source in like 2002, 2003 when it first came out. People were like, oh my god, you need to play it now that it's open source. And getting it, and I was like, what? Like, what do you do? How do you even start playing this thing? And the map auto-updates a little bit when you get information about, like, where people are. Like, we learned about the Spathy from FWIFO, so it just shows us where Spathy's face is. Same with the Ilrath. So, like, as you talk to people, they'll actually show more of the map in a way. Oh, shoot. You still have the physical map somewhere. The physical map is wild. Yeah, it is really fun how you organically get nudged in certain directions. I will say, if you're unwilling to, like, have notepads and stuff and, like, really follow it very carefully for what people are telling you and stuff, and kind of figure out where to go, you probably would benefit from looking at a guide, honestly. Okay, so let's go towards Spathy space. What was it saying Spathy space was again? I can't remember off the top of my head what FWIFO said was the home world. Should probably have looked that up. We're almost certainly gonna find something else before then. Yeah, it's north by northeast. I just can't remember, like, because you have coordinates, as you can see in the top right. Want to talk about bangers? The hyperspace theme is a classic. Go look here. That's not Spathy. That's like, it's not Ilrath either, is it? God, what is that ship? See, I love that it just lets you go. Like, this is essentially an open world game in '92. It's just. Oh, Rigel. Okay. Oh god, I kind of remember this. Do I want the coordinates? For Spathy space? Yeah, in a minute. I had a notepad here and I wrote down a couple things and then I forgot to write down that one. Yeah, now it'll come after us. Hey, go away. I'm just scanning, taking all your minerals. A dust world. Probably not worth it. Yeah, pretty crappy minerals. Encounter at Rigel.
Attention,
Oh, it is the Zombie Pod!
We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no
Hell yes.
hostile actions.
Yes!
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous
No, I'm not.
and argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinate Zerfar Gernut. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, you idiot, in their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Okay. We should be able to see that by space? Yeah, there we go. See, like, look at how well this game is set up. It does all of that and it does it fast, and you're like, oh, that's great in terms of building up the characters, but then it sucks because then, like, it goes away so fast. But they just have, like, an auto log system, just shows you all of it. Like, God, that's so good. There's so much smart design in here that you don't see in games from 1992. Which one of you is the fox?
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the fox.
No.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Fox.
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance, the Alliance of Three Stars.
Maybe.
What nightmare are
Our
you talking
planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
Unfortunately.
unfortunately.
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
God, I also love the one in the background. Just never says anything. Just eyes go back and forth.
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
The fox
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
It's a Branky,
We
right?
three, the Zoc, Spot, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and
If I
ambient
remember, this
energy.
Branky got their
and
energy
from
from everyone
fungal
else.
clingers.
So they
Our
got rid of it.
favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods,
Namely the
namely
Zoc.
the Zoc, the
Yeah.
fox, and the Pit.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki,
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
we are a relatively peaceful group of species.
Unless we're angry.
So, we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Hey, space is a tough place where whips and flaming plasma death. Who's attacking you?
Some
What
of
do
the
they look
vessels are huge green battleships
Yeah,
which
okay.
launch wave after wave of small fighters.
Launch fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
This is all
In
really
combat,
important lore,
the two
actually.
ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
You want to help. What can we do?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
They'll look and talk exactly like us. Don't worry about it. Wait, black ships. You know what they are. You're such an obvious super fan of this series, Hoss. Get out of here. You know the Korra. It's the Korra that are the black ships, right? I think. There's the other. Looking at chat. It's so easy. You have like one of the things is you have no iframes, as you can tell. So that really hurts. Ouch.
Don't forget to joke it.
Thanks, Jade Wolf. I will try not to. Like, just that every planet has a little bit of information on it. You know, they all have temperatures and orbits and masses and whether or not they've got, like, weather, tectonics, temperatures. It's so good. Alright, this is not worth landing on. So we need to go to Alpha Tucanae, which is at the 400-543.7. Right now, some of those trips are hard for us because we don't have a lot of speed, we don't have a lot of fuel. Jumping into hyperspace costs us a lot. But we do got gumption. We're not going to waste another fuel grabbing this last one. Get uranium and leave. If I remember correctly, we still want to go to gas giants because that should be where the Melnorme are. If I remember correctly, the Melnorme are always around gas giants. Did we look at this one? I can't remember. That was the first one, right? With all the different moons? Probably. No. Oh, it was a gas giant, though. Right, it's Planet 3. Yeah, Rigel 3 is the gas giant. What was the Spathy location again that I forgot to type up because I'm an idiot? Two, 4, 1.6 by 3. Thanks, Hosk. I could look it up, but that is helpful. And I probably need to head back towards Earth. Ooh, Noble Worlds, I remember being real good. Oh, and there's a bunch of biologics. So gotta be aware of that. We get data by shooting them? I can't remember what the data does for us exactly. Hey, hey, hey! Nope, fuck. There we go. Lining up with those can be tough. Yeah. There we go. Data. That was close. Got all the materials we can. This hasn't been a super successful mineral trip yet. Not bad for the early game. Like, you get more and more stuff. Like, it ramps up as the game goes on because you get more upgrades, you get more crew, get better landers and stuff like that. Like, I mean, as you all know, that's the cool thing about this game. It's just that, like, slow ramp up of all of your gear and everything, and your fleet. And we're not done. Like, we're gonna go. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I got it. Sometimes you just gotta do a cool space drift. Oh god, Class 8 tectonics. Do I want to bother? Let's see how bad it is. 8 storm is like beyond miserable. Yeah, 8 tectonics is also beyond miserable. Got it. Yeah, look at how bad that is. God, that sucks. Do not go to level 8 planets. Right. Like, technically, I could do that and just, like, keep reloading or something, but it's not even like there's a lot of minerals there. It's mostly for the data. I don't even think that we have anything for the data yet. I can't remember where we use that. We might have to give it to, like... It might be a Melnorme, actually, now that I think about it. That might be for the Melnorme trades. Class 3 on both. That's not bad. Not amazing materials here either, but... It's amazing how, like, level 3, you might not see any storms or anything, and then level 8 is just uber death. Definitely feels like a log skill. It's exponential. Oh, there's what I was worried about. See that little black dot coming towards us? That's going to be a thing. Yeah, 3 is pretty passive, 4 can be dicey, 5 is a big risk, and 6 to 8 is just like absolute uber death. Do not go, don't bother, not worth it. I like that the game is willing to have that. Like, it makes the universe feel inhospitable and big and interesting. Like, yeah, some worlds you land on and it's like this, and there's, okay, basically nothing. And then there's some worlds that are just like, yeah, you can't go here. Humans cannot survive on this. Not in any way. Even with advanced technology. How strange, hydrocarbons on a planet with no atmosphere. Yeah, the materials don't always make sense. Most of the time they match up a bit, but... for the most part, it's just like how rare they are. They're worth certain amounts of money. Save for just a minute. And also... curious. Yeah, it does show the dot fuck. See how... God, the map updates and everything, I always forget just how good that is in terms of usability for this time frame, especially. Encounter in deep space. Salandro probe time.
We come in peace.
We come in peace. Oh, well that's nice. We reach out our appendage in friendship.
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Gotta break you into component materials so we can replicate and promote peace. Fuck. Yeah, we want to talk about, like, the, little bits of... like, sci-fi stuff hidden in here. Adama is commanding that one, huh? Lots of just little things like that. Yeah, we've encountered the gray goo. Oh, it's gamma space. Is there anything here even? It might just be the sun. We need to head back to Earth. We only have 10 fuel. Nope, there's something hidden real close. Although it's probably very inhospitable. Oh, well, yep, sure is. we come in peace.
We bring greetings from a friendly species. Behavior follows dictated priorities, replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner, priority
order.
override. New.
Must break you into component materials. If I remember, the spathy ships are miserable to play. Let's try our Vindicator. Oh god, right. We turn so slow at the beginning.
Energize.
The music for combat's good too. Remember I said that early combat is really rough? That's a bit of a problem. Yep, I remember why I was using the Federation ships at the beginning. Our main precursor ship just can't turn. It needs a lot of upgrades. I should have Slylander are really obnoxious at the start of this. What? Oh, I accidentally warped out. Was it Alt that fires our butt missile?
Energize.
Oh, what's the butt missile again? Wait a minute.
Energize.
I need to look up some controls on this version because we were running the original Star controller originally. 1 second. Maybe in the beginning. Hold up. Yes. Setup. Your controls. Yeah, there we go. Bottom player, top player. This is for Super Melee. Special is right shift. Let's do left shift. And actually, let's left shift space. That seems better.
We bring remote road program to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override.
Man, the Slylandro probes can be really mean early on. Okay. There's our butt missile.
Energize.
Forgot how much it takes to get used to the combat. The combat is... I definitely feel like a weak point in this game. The positive is, the strong points of this game are absolutely everything else it does. think this is worth it. If I remember correctly, a purple element is pretty... Yeah, the silk crystals are like worth a lot, if I remember. You can look at the manifest, right? Yeah, yeah. Yes. Yeah. 25 each. It's exotic, then radioactive, then precious, rare earth, noble gases, base metals. Gotcha. Definitely time to head back to Earth with only 9 fuel. Oh god, more Slylandro. Probably? It might be... Probably not Ilrath, it's probably Slylandro. Yup. Ugh.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
Something wrong, we seem to be missing
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions.
No.
Priority override. New behavior dictated.
Everything's functioning
Must
properly,
rate
we're just
targeting to
replicating, don't
component
worry about
materials.
it. Yeah, accidental gray goo is real good.
Energize.
Stop running away from when I get my missiles at you. So fucking fast. Ooh.
Energize.
See, like, they know not to come up on a computer staffy.
Energize.
God. Oof. That's not a great spawn for us.
Energize. Energize.
God, our turn is so slow. Like, I'm holding the turn.
Energize.
So bad.
Energize.
Oh my god, they got me. They have one left. Ugh, the Slylander are so nasty early on.
Do not fear. Pending alien contact subroutine. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Energize.
So fast.
Energize.
Missed the fuck.
Energize.
Got them once. We're doomed. It's rough. It's really rough early on. Like, they're so much faster than anything we can do. They just blitz the hell out of you. This is the part, like I said, that I knew would be, that I knew would be a little bit annoying, because early on, some of the combat is brutal. Bumps me into the... Don't... Oh, God, I lost more crew by hitting the planet right at the end. That sucks. At least we got through. We're through. It's good. You can hit a planet real bad. Those fights are so hard in the beginning of this game. The Slyandro probes are honestly always kind of rough, because they're so quick. I think all the combat in this game is a little bit... Yo, Zane Iron! Thank you for that Prime sub. It's been a while. How you doing? Oh, we have no fuel. Oh, this sucks. There's Slyandro probes there too, which, yeah, I'm out of fuel. I fucked this up. It's so easy to screw up the early part of the game. I can't remember what happens when we run out of fuel. Yeah, no, the combat is always incidental rather than fun. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, the Melnorme come, don't they? Now that I think about it. I think that that's what happens if you get stuck without fuel. Maybe we meet the Melnorme. It's been a while. I don't we're about to find out. Probably another Sly Andro probe. Yup. Okay, so... Oh, we'll find out. I think that that's what happens if you get stuck without fuel. Maybe we meet the Melnorme. It's been a while. I don't know where about to find out. I don't we're about to find out.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you. This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
God damn it, Sly Andrew. Well, 4 left. I was hoping that it would turn away. Like, that last one just kind of ran from us when we got the missiles going. Oh, we did. We did at least hit with some of the Spathy. Oh my god, I got it. Oh. Out of fuel. How am I gonna get home? I think the Melnor may come to trade with us, but maybe I'm wrong. We don't get soft lock, do we? Fuck, I hope not. I don't think so. I'm sure there was a thing that happened. Maybe I'm wrong. You can tell me. By the way, it's been a while. Okay, we've got something coming. Probably more Slyandro to finish me off. Why not? The Melnor may come. Okay. That's what I thought.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnor starship, inevitably
best
successful
music.
in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnor have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
I'm just gonna listen to this banger for a minute. In a game full of great music, the Melnor music is incredible.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence
why do they
in
need
you
teeth?
and your abilities.
Why are their teeth like that? How did you
We
know about
gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries. Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
So I do know a lot about the Melnorme in the actual lore. You can find so much about all these species. That's one of the coolest things, is all the little secrets that are just buried through the universe. if you know where to look and explore enough. They basically are... They used to be friends with the Ur-Quan before the Ur-Quan turned evil for a lot of factors. And there's a whole thing on that. And that gets into the little translator frogs that we talk about too, that the Ur-Quan have. The talking pets. There's so much in this. What are these unavailable
First
factors?
and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information.
First of all, we don't want to tell
Our
them.
history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
It's never confirmed that they were friends with the Ur-Quan. I thought they were before the Denari. Like, when the Denari were trying to take over everything, the Melnorme were one of the ones that helped the Ur-Quan. I guess the Ur-Quans were only ever really friends with... They were allies in a way against the Denari, though. And then the Ur-Quan were only really friends with... God, what was the name of that one? Yeah, talking pets are surely just a quirky affectation. Obviously. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do we have information about your
Our
allies? Yeah,
primary
of course.
trade good is information.
But also, we're not giving it
right
to you.
here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
Fees? Surely you're so advanced you're beyond such things as money.
You are, of course, correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
Ah, of course. But our cause is just. Isn't altruism the highest pinnacle of morality? Maelnum. Oh, yeah, the Melnorme claim to know nothing about the Maelnum. But it's... come on.
No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving, with no fair exchange of goods or services, is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Giving? Pfft. Trade is for the weak. We take what we want. Oh god. Let's not say that to Melnorme. Although I should, because they could easily
We
get us.
reel with inchoate fear and are thrown into a sudden panic.
Uh-huh.
Being peaceful by nature, we would no doubt be unprepared for your sudden hostility were it not for the excellent weapon system we bought from the Keel Varese just last month. A weapon system which is fully locked on your command bridge, by the way.
Hey, why did your bridges
To
turn
us,
blue?
blue ambiance signifies a response to an unexpected threat. It shows that we are under emotional distress. And, not incidentally, it also lets us see our weapon consoles more clearly.
God, I love that.
You have an odd way of making friends, Captain. Are you certain that you aren't just tricking us, so that you can attack us the moment our back is turned?
I'm very sure.
We believe you. Yes, let us get down.
We do not want to fight the
business.
Melnorme. I don't want to have to go back to
Since
the
this
save
is
again.
your first
I
time
love
trading
the
with
colors
us,
changing on their bridge.
let me explain how
So
our
good.
system
There's all these
works.
little quirks of all the
We
different
are interested
species
in
out there.
purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of
Getting some white
certain
kisses.
strange worlds, whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship,
Definitely need that too.
many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you?
We've done away with such base things as currency. Instead, what we do is we do trade, where you get credits by giving us information.
That's a good question. With a very interesting answer.
Only 12 credits.
The
Yeah.
information is 12 million credits.
God, it's so good. Ah, it's so good.
What would you like to sell, Captain? The 59 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 118 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? Investment. Ah, yes. You are so
We definitely
right.
need fuel, but I'm just kind of curious
These
how much the cost of these are
technological
again.
breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
That would be great.
What else would you
Unfortunately.
like to buy? As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred
Let's get
to your
25,
vessel.
just to make sure.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Would you like to purchase anything else? As you know,
Information again.
in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region of space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per
That is
informative
tempting,
fact.
actually. I
No
really need the...
refunds.
I really need the upgrades, though. I want to save up credits for that. Let's get some information about current events.
While you probably believe that the Shofixti are extinct, having caused their sun to flare with a device identical to the Utwig super bomb, the truth is not so simple. There yet exists a chance to resuscitate this meta-marsupial species, though it will not be easy. The problem at hand seems simple. Bring together two Shofixti of different sexes, and the carnal gymnastics proceed. Given the short gestation and maturation time of the Shofixti, you will have thousands of the creatures in 10 years and millions in 20. Finding a male of the species is easier than fluff. Simply visit the Shofixty's blasted star system at Delta Gorno. Captain Tanaka, or its sibling, Katana, shall greet you on your arrival. A warning. These warriors are old and fly in barely functional ships. If they mistakenly identify you as the enemy, do not return fire. Retreat and try to talk with them on their own level. The females of the species will be more difficult to obtain. The only supply of such remaining in the galaxy is at Alpha Cherenkov 1, included as part of General Zex's bizarre and beloved menagerie. Fortunately for you, Captain, Zex is considered, well, perverse by his fellow Vox. This is because Zex actually enjoys the presence of human beings. To acquire the Shofixty females, you will have to appease Zex. Or kill him.
Okay. That was actually really
What
important.
else would you like to buy?
I think we are done.
It has
God, the Melnorme are so good. I don't think there's any species in the game that isn't really interesting. Oh, right, it shows us how much fuel it takes to get there. That would have been smart to do. Since we now have a little extra, why don't we go to Sirius and get whatever's there again, too. Right next door. Sure? I mean, yeah? Because when are you going to be home again? Yeah, I don't really know. Kenya is going out to a concert in a nearby city. Ugh, Tectonics Class 6. Is that worth? I mean, not really, but I don't want to have wasted the trip. I'm gonna try and see if I can grab stuff very quickly without dying. Oh god, right. Didn't look at the heat. Forgot the heat. Not worth. Yeah, I always forget to look at the heat, too. Yeah, 1,000 Celsius is, rough. Well, that was a real waste of fuel. I'd been very worried about playing this game that, like, the Slyandro early on would be such a pain that it would, like, really drag down my, opinion of things again. And they are really nasty. Like, the early game of this is quite slow. But there's still just so much charm to this thing that I'm personally loving this. Like, oh no, I remember why I like this game so much. Like, yeah, it's got its problems, but they're so small compared to how good everything else is. was one of your favorite games for a long time. Yeah. The thing is that, like, it does have its problems, but everything else is done so well.
Good to see you again, Captain.
Like, not just like a little good, but like just absolutely incredible, that it's really hard to be that mad
Good
about
work,
it.
Captain. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Combat is punishing, but also, yeah, you can kind of... You slowly get better. How much fuel can we hold anyway? Okay, so 50 for each fuel tank, I guess. Go to like 80. Up our crew. Up the crew here. Go like that or something. I remember these cruisers getting outclassed quite a bit later on, but they're nice to, like, sending out those missiles against the Slandra probes is real important, honestly, early on. Yeah, once you get some tools under your belt, it's not that hard, but it takes a while to get there. Zot-Fot are a long ways away. Maybe I go towards Ilrath's space a little bit. Let's go to like Alpha Centauri and Gamma Centauri and stuff and see if we can pick up some things. Like, combat obviously exists in this game and is important, but so much of it is the exploration and the characters and learning the secrets. So much going on, so much map to explore, yeah. It was what I always wanted Solar Winds to be. I'd love to find some biologics on planets too. We really need some data. Oh, my lovely wife, thank you. Bye. Damn. Got a wife kiss? Oh, shit. Last second. We lose Trevor immediately. Fuck. I hate the storms because there's like no real... Tectonics are a lot easier to avoid because they actually have a bit of a lead time to them. The storms are frustrating in a way. But, like, they're meant to be frustrating. You're always going to be losing little bits of crew. Like, everything has a bit of risk. It's not... You're not meant to just go to places and not lose anybody is kind of the point. always about, like, risk-reward for a lot of this stuff. When you realize that it's, like, you're not supposed to never lose anybody. If you can adjust your thinking that way, it's not a bad system. It's balanced out that way. I will say we're a little close to having one of the frustrating things that can happen, which is that you just spawn on a tectonic or something, and it immediately gets you. Yeah, as crass as it is, you gotta think of the crew as hit points instead of people. You gotta think like the Utvig. I think it's the Utvig, right? Who's the uber capitalists? I think that's them. Oh, I can't wait to meet some of the other... There's so many species in this game. Like, we've only met like 3 or 4. But there are, like, what, 24 or something? There's a lot. Maybe not that many. There's a lot, though. A lot that are referenced, a lot that are in the game, like Mycon, Rhinium, Cyrene, Upig, the Slandro. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. There's a lot of stuff, for sure. It's the Druge. Right, it's the Druge. You're right, you're right. Yeah, the Druge have crew, and you can use them. Their special ability on their ships is to use their crew as fuel, so that you can fire faster. They just throw them into furnaces. God, the Druge suck. In a very good way. Hell yeah. Remember how purples are all the most expensive things? It's a lot of resources. Looks like we've got a Slandro crew probably chasing us. I'm gonna go back to hyperspace, which is gonna suck. There's so much to explore. Like, just think about, we've been to what? 10 star systems? Look at this. Like, where do you go? Where do you even start going? Oh, I love it. Does such an incredible job of giving you this, like, feel of a vast universe to explore. I mean, it's not even a feeling, it just gives it to you. In 92. Yeah, you go to the places with aliens and or higher resource concentration on low-risk worlds, of course. Or ones with weird secrets. Or avoid the ones that are bad and go to the ones that are good. How do you know? Well, there's lots of clues, but... Yeah, how do you know you play this game religiously until you figure all of it out? Just don't spend too much time exploring, because there is an in-game timer, because the things that are happening out in the universe do actually keep happening. A system that I normally find really frustrating, because I want to just experience all the content, but this thing is like such a loving, like, rendition of a big, full universe. It just feels right. Yeah, spawned us on it. Dang. How are we avoiding that? Got very lucky. Those did not count. I should just leave. Mostly done. Cargo. Oh, come on, ow. I should probably just leave. Is it worth it to get the last 3? Maybe not. Oh, wow. Okay, this was... Whoa! Ah! That was definitely not worth it. Dang. I'm not gonna save over that one, it's fine. Except some setbacks. That was a bad one. Super dense. Yeah, we do not want to fuck around on that. These are probably all super dense because they're purple. That might be another ruby world. If that's a second ruby world, that'd be amazing. Ugh, Tectonics class 5. Tectonics are easier to deal with if I pay attention. Oh, right! Ugh. We lost our lander on that. Because we lost our lander, we actually had to go back and buy a new one. That's brutally bad. But we'll do it. It's okay. Part of the game. Let's have some fun. Speaking of fun, Slandro, yeah.
This is Probe 2418-B on a peaceful mission.
Please
This is
believe
Probe
us.
2418-B. We seek to make friendly contact with alien life forms.
What happened? I got hit by a
Priority
storm
right.
and a tectonic
New
thing and
behavior
lost our
dictated.
lander.
Must
The
break
crew
cargo
died, which
into
means we have to buy a new
component
lander and
materials.
replace it. Bad stuff happened. Ooh. Not amazing, but we made it. You get a lot of resources for that. What is that as a... consolation prize. We've got to show off all the things that are happening. Oh god, right, the Slyander get here too. Ugh, they're just everywhere. Gross. Obnoxious little problems. Threatening them doesn't do anything. Well, they're peaceful. They come in peace. Why would we threaten such peaceful things? Why would you possibly want to threaten such a peaceful species? Come on, Jade Wolf, use your head. That's their primary mission, to contact alien species. And
Good to see you again, Captain. Thanks, Captain.
That was pretty good.
Farewell, Captain.
Let's get 2 of those. Right, that's what I was thinking of to get, like, faster. I could use some of that. Red's go, green's turn. We don't have a way to make green yet, as far as I remember? Maybe, oh, green's the inside, right. Right. Yes, okay. These ones. Okay. We definitely need some turning jets. We need a lot of stuff. Alright, we're getting there. Actually, it's their secondary. No, their primary objective is contacting peacefully. But, it just gets overridden by their tertiary objective.
We are not hostile and seek to establish friendly relations with your species.
Maybe reverse psychology works.
This
Die,
is Code
scum.
2418-B. We replicate so that we may expand the scope of mission. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yes, there's a mystery behind this. They're obviously malfunctioning in some way, right? Like, there's something going on. Okay. God, that's so expensive if they actually blow up a ship. I think I might reload this one. Oh right, Spiff! I forgot they have Spaceman Spiff as a captain. So that cost us a lot, because getting one of those ships alone, never mind crewing it, is 1,100. We only got 550 back. I'm gonna cheat it a little bit.
We are not hostile. Behavior
Shit. I wasn't what I meant to do, but that's fine. I like going through all of the different conversations you can have with them, although there's kind of nothing that comes from it. Oh, what? I'm sorry? Where the fuck did you come from?
We wish to... This is Probe 2418-B.
Oh no, come on. What a bad spawn. Oof, we made it through at least, that's okay. We'll live with that, that's fine. The Earthships are so slow in comparison is the problem. They're, like, our weapons are great, the tracking missiles are nice, but the Slyandro probes just close the distance so easily. Go recruit. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying. I was trying to do that originally when we got the second one. We're building our fleet, though. We can only make Earthling cruisers, because we don't have any other allies yet. If I remember correctly, it was here that we went. We found the Groovy World. No, this is somewhere. Okay, we went to the other spot. To the right of us. Gas giant, I'm guessing? No. Ultraviolet. Ah, level 5 tectonics, just scary. Temperature isn't incredible. It's got a lot of really good stuff. So... Hey, emus! Good to see you! The requester for this game. Finally getting around to playing it for you. Sorry about that. We've been having an absolute blast. I did start out on original actual Star Control 2, and then I moved over to Ur-Quan Masters just because this is supposed to be my birthday stream. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I normally try and make sure that we do the most accurate for the time playthrough, but man, I already know how good this thing is. Let's do like the couple upgrades, like voice work. Most of the biggest stuff is just like really getting better resolution controls, like voice work on it. Oh, that's unlucky on that spawn. Okay, we got everything we need. I think that was still very worth. Ah, cyanic. I was a little worried, I talked about this before, that like, because I remember the combat, especially in the early game, just being extremely brutal. And it is, it's mean, but it's mostly just so that you can't like go everywhere at once and do everything right at the beginning of the game, and it just kind of slowly makes you like get your ship better and better and better until everything becomes trivial. And it really gives you a sense of progression that way. I'm still loving it. I was a bit worried that would be a pain, because I do remember getting trapped in some areas where, like, you have a slant or a probe coming after you and not enough crew and you're kind of in trouble, but you just gotta be careful. You can't overreach too early. And if you know a little bit about that, the game's just absolutely fantastic. Still eminently playable. There's so little about this game that shows its age. The way that, like, the star map updates, all the controls are just very natural feeling. The lore is incredible, the sound is fantastic, the music's great. Like, there's so little to criticize in this game. Level 6 tectonics, that's getting dicey. It's got good stuff, though. Alright, well, let's get the biggest deposits. We'll go real fast and it'll be fine, right? Right, probably? Oh. Well. Bullshit. Bullshit on that one. Oh, wait, what? I thought that oh, I didn't save after the first one. Yeah, the main thing that can get us on these is the spawn, I'd say. Like, tectonics are easier to avoid having that lead in. So did you play this as a child, Emus, or... Oh god, did you find out about it a little later? Like, I was definitely a child, but I will say that I was more, like, I didn't play the original. I got Ur-Quan Masters. I got it when it was open source. And it's definitely the version to get. Like, I think that the Star Control 2 still holds up incredibly well, but if you're gonna play it on a modern system, just to, like, make things work a little bit better, it definitely makes sense to run Ur-Quan. And I mean, it's totally free, really easy to run, just takes like a couple minutes to download. You can really tell that Fred Ford and Paul Reich II were just in love with the universe they made in this game. Like, I was always so mad about their whole legal battle. Especially the way that, like, the Stardock CEO tried to be like, well, here, I'll give you some of the stuff and stop trying to sue you if you just say that you never had anything to do with making Star Control 2. When, as we showed in the intro to Star Control 2, like, the first thing it does is it's like, Star Control 2 by Toys for Bob from Fred Ford and Paul Reich III. Like, it's in the title cards at the very beginning of the game. It's so fucking frustrating that he tried to do that shit to them. I'm so glad when they won the lawsuit finally. That is one of my big things that I'm, like, always willing to talk about a little bit, to be like, hey, Did you know that the Stardock CEO is just kind of a scumbag? He deserves to be infamous. Let's scan this sector real quick. Okay. Like, I think that you can get energy readings sometimes on some of the planets, and they might do weird secrets. Even on gas giants. I don't remember for sure, though. There's so many little secrets in this game. But the biggest thing about this game is it is unbelievably massive. Brad Wardell is a piece of shit. Cough, cough. You don't need to cough. He's just a piece of shit. Well-known asshole. Like, honestly, the whole star control type stuff is minor compared to most of the other things he's done. Like, I'm not a fan of Randy Pitchford, as y'all might know. I think that Brad Wardell makes Randy Pitchford look like a saint. He makes Randy Pitchford seem level-headed and kind. Yeah, in a rare instance of justice prevailing, he lost that lawsuit, and they managed to get what they needed back for Star Control stuff. I don't know if there will ever be a Star Control 4. I don't know that there ever needs to be, because this game is just so good already. Like, I don't know what you would really want to do with this in a modern context. It's so foundational to, like, again, think about how Mass Effect did such a big thing on all of their, like, scanning, getting resources, going around the universe, meeting the aliens. It's this game. Like, Mass Effect is the update to this in so many ways. I'm not saying that it's a perfect update or anything either, but it's like, I mean, I guess it's already influenced so many series and so much of game design that, like, what do you even do with it at this point? And it's so tied into, like, a lot of problems. Like, do you look at Star Control 3 and consider that as part of the canon still? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what you do at this point with it. Oh god, Class 6 tectonics. That's not worth. Right? Probably not. Let me think about it. Try this again. It's not super hot. Weather 3 is not great either. I'll try one. Yep, this is why we don't go to these. This is why we don't do it. I'll just try it for a second. Oh, yeah, okay. That's why you don't. Yep. If we got a good spawn, maybe, but of course, it's so hard to get a good spawn on a 6+. Need like a game that's more of this, just without the baked-in timer. Sure, but I don't know that that would be enough to, like, make a game on anymore. Like, would enough people like it for that to actually be worthwhile for them to make? I don't know. I mean, like I said, it does seem like they have a love and respect for what they did with this game. They're really proud of it, and they want people to enjoy it. Like, releasing it for free and stuff, and just being huge advocates for it is nice. It's not Star Control 4, it's Free Stars, Children of the Queen. Sure. Tectonic 7. For the cheapest material in the game, I'm good. We can just go. Is it actually supposed to release any day now? I feel like that's been said for a long time. They were in such a big legal battle for so long, I don't remember how it's set up anymore. Like, I won't say that it was in dev hell, because it was more in legal hell. Another Ruby world. Hell yeah. God, I'm so bad at looking at the temperature. I forgot how hot this one was. Gotta be careful. But it's... Yeah, that was still super worth. Just a ton of the best resources. I forgot, of course you would have all the information on my Kickstarter, Lord Hosk. Why didn't I know that? This might be another Ruby world. No. Dang. Safer, though. Only 159 and class 3 tectonics. Should be pretty easy to get around.
Now, what can we do for you today?
Heck yeah, I didn't even see the Melnorma here. Oh man.
We appreciate your
I was
intentions,
gonna say I don't have any
but we have nothing we wish to buy. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
I
We look
really
forward
need to get some
to
credits
your
for
next
them.
visit.
Dang. There's probably biologicals somewhere in Alpha Centauri too. Ruby World? Ruby World, come on. Nope. Dust World. Weather level 4. Ugh. Okay, let's just do a quick save. Okay, that was not, yeah. Right, 626 also. I'm so bad for doing that. Super dense, yeah, just gonna have a ton of terrible tectonics and weather. Dang. There was, because I talked about Star Control a while back, there have been some, like, indie devs that have done, like, their own takes on this. I bought one very kindly by Walladil a while back, that I still haven't gotten into. It's like StarCon? What was the name of that one again? I do have it. I really want to check it out. Yeah, it's Starcom, Unknown Space. Has really positive reviews, and it's kind of trying to be a little Star Control-y for sure. From my understanding. Kinda RPG, space exploration, shipbuilding, tactical combat. Like, it's got the top-down combat, all that kind of stuff. Just came out last year. So I can't really recommend it because I haven't tried it out myself, but it's got very good reviews. And it's neat that somebody's trying to kind of keep that alive. Every once in a while, it'll like zoom in one final time and there's like a really tight close orbit that's got like a weird secret on it. Oh, their manufacturing and shipping's been delayed because of everything going on, sure. Ooh, we got some purples on here. God, the temperature and tectonics are ridiculous, though. So we're gonna try and drop right on this, grab it, and then just immediately leave. Yeah, almost. We almost had it. It's worth it if you can do that. I'm gonna try one more. I think that this is a bit of a problem with the game, I guess. That you can just kind of try and autosave this and scum it a little bit, but I do like that it makes for a feeling of a very hostile universe. Ugh. Yeah. That's gonna be hard. Well, we'll just find better places to go. There's a lot of universe to explore. That's great cargo to get. It's not such great cargo that I need to do that. We're 95 free still. So we're running a little low on fuel. I'm really hoping that we can find some biologics. I want to sell the Melnorme so bad. Weather class 7. And a billion temperature. Yeah, not happening. Not worth it for the materials that are there. Looks like more Melnorme there. I think we can always encounter the Melnorme at Alpha Centauri, if I remember correctly. I'm remembering things once we get to there. Another Ruby World. Alright. Alpha Centauri is definitely worth it. So yeah, the Ruby Worlds always have the rarest stuff in the game and are relatively reasonable to get stuff from. It's definitely a tougher one. Why are some planets hotter than our sun? The universe is big! This one's kind of worth scumming a little bit. Fuck. Weird. Okay, this will be my last load. This will be my last load. If we fuck up any of these ones, I'm not going to reload anymore, and I'll just leave. I like to get everything. Because it's so worth it. Like, this is an unreal amount of material. It's even worth it to just dispatch, grab one, come back, do it again, even though that counts fuel every time. It's like, that's, what, 1,000 some material on that alone? Like 1,000 some resources? It's incredible. Sick. Good landing. Like, that alone is worth an entire starship. The Melnorme are coming to see me again, but I don't have any biologics to kill them. Honestly, I probably won't find anything here now that I think about it, because the Melnorme would have already located and scanned them, huh? I wonder. I don't remember if there's anything at Alpha Centauri. I need to remember to look at the heat on the planet. Oops. Why is everything on Alpha Centauri just like fucking molten? possible it's yet another Ruby world. Probably not, but... Weather class 6. And 1200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, no. Extremely not worth. We only have 81 free. I should probably just head back. We don't have a lot of fuel. We did a lot of exploring. Got a ton of things done. And now I can get like some thrusters and everything for our ship to actually get to further areas a little faster. You can see why I wanted to save this up for a special where I could stream for a really long time. Because this game is incredible, but it's also like really... It's a... I don't want to say slow pace, but it's deliberate, right? Like, it's an exploration game. It's got a very deliberate pace and scaling. And a lot of content to get through. Like, playing this game for an hour barely gets you into the tutorial.
Hello, Captain.
Oh,
Excellent work,
man,
Captain.
10,000. There we go.
Certainly, Captain. Fine. Is there anything else you need?
I need to listen to this banger for like another 15 seconds.
Goodbye, Captain.
Perfect, thank you. Hey, Egrets, good to see you. Oh,
Yes,
no,
Captain?
fuck. I didn't mean to
Goodbye,
do that.
Captain.
You've been stuck at work for a while and walking home, but you weren't going to miss Star Control 2. It's, it's as good as I remember. Yes, perfect. Remember, if Fwifo dies, the run is over. I would never hurt Fwifo. We talked about it. We promised. Yo, Surf! Thank you for the cash. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub. We promised Fwifo to defend him with our very lives from every space monster imaginable. Oh god, we can actually move now. Nice. Good spot find. Not like the most expensive materials, but a few radioactives. And a lot of reds. And just easy. You always hated these worlds because they dupe you. Do you mean like you always think they're worth it and the fuel costs aren't? Oh, you're like, oh, so much radioactive, and then, oh no. Yeah, they're not radioactives, they're just reds, which, not super amazing. I getcha. Zeta Centauri. God, having maneuverability is just so good, though. Ooh, a magma world. Tectonics 8. Ugh. And all gray material. This is the cheapest stuff. Not worth. However, let's see what else is here. He said the big thing that I really want is biologics. Alright, I mean, this is not much, but whatever. It's all cheap stuff, but it's also free because no real danger. We're gonna want to get more cargo space next, probably. How much longer am I planning to play today? I don't know. As long as I want to keep playing Star Control. As long as I'm having fun. I had set up today as like, I'm not doing anything but Star Control if I want. Yeah, this is basically Marathon. As long as I feel like I am enjoying Star Control 2 and there's more to show that I really want to get to and I'm not like super tired. Like I said, this was supposed to be my big birthday stream that I was going to treat myself to and just like enjoy the hell out of a lot of Star Control. So, I'm going to do that. Losing that crew sucked. That was dumb. Yeah, I can't go forever, but it's been like 4 hours, so I mean, that's not super long yet. Not for Star Control. Yeah, this game is, like I said, I had been slightly worried that I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be #1. Like, it's good, but man, I remember combat being kind of, like, am I really gonna do it? You know? I mean, we'll talk about the rating later. Thank you, Hosk. Appreciate that very much. Just the bits. Biologics. I gotta risk it for the biologics. I need that data. Fuck. Fuck. What am I doing? just out of range of that. Not bad, though. That was definitely worth. You like all the little guys that have names? Yeah, it's... The game is just lovingly rendered. Like, it's full of weird lore, and it cares so much about it. Like, there's certain games that you can just tell that, like, the creators were so proud to be working on and, like, filling out stuff in. And this is definitely one of them for me. Like, honestly, another one is Might and Magic. Like, Might and Magic is very goofy and funny, but, like, you can tell that John Van Canheim just, he fucking really wanted to show you his little world that he made. It is such a work of love. There's one planet that we're missing for an orbit. Damn, no biologics. Biologics are obviously quite rare. That's because they're really good to get. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. I was gonna look at our cargo manifest, see how much space we had. But like, even just listen to the, like, exploration tunes in this game are really good, kinda... I don't know, they just got that empty void, like, kind of feel to them. They're very Star Trek kind of thing. In-system sweeping ambiance is really good. The actual, like, music for each individual species is incredible, how it matches them. And then, like, combat music is just all bangers and stuff, too. So, like, it's... Across the board, it's got all these different emotions that it tries to get, and it comes across so well for all of the little pieces that it does. All of it clicks together like a little jigsaw puzzle, like, almost perfectly. At least for me. Is that it? Where is this? Oh, no. Okay, so oh, no, I've seen all of them. What am I thinking? Okay. Following the orbits. I'm like, wait, I see. Excellent. What is this one? Is this one we have to do? Yeah, we didn't go to Beta Centauri. Oh, baby, piss planet. I will not land on the piss planet. I'll save everyone for that. Okay. 285 free. Sure. Oh. Do we got a second piss planet? We might. Might be another real world. Ugh. Unstable plus piss planet? Ooh, it does have biologic. God, that's gonna be rough though. Okay, I'm gonna try one landing and see what it's like. See if we can manage. It's gonna be bad, but... Like I said, that data is so big. Shit. Okay. Shit. Come on. No, 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 no! Oh. Dang, that was almost worth. God, that was almost worth. I should have just backed out. Okay, hunting critters here. The problem is the critters are so valuable. Nope. Yes! Okay, okay. That was worth it. Big piss planet, paying off. You love to see it. Like I said, the data's just so big to get the Metal Norme upgrades. At least in my mind. just a nice free one. Nothing great, but worth picking up because we're gonna just head back to the base after this, I think. And then we need to do some more actual exploring and see, oh man, that's a Ruby world, I think. Not this one, the next one. There's a radioactive world, which is also incredible. But we want to go out and find some more species and stuff. We've got a bunch of clues to, like, find the Shofixty and talk to the Spathy a little bit more. Gotta do that little early grinding, but afterwards, now we're ready to really start cooking and find more of the actual characters in the game. Got the Zotfot pick you can go see. They're in scary space, though. I know exactly who the Zotfot pick are talking about with theirs. Well, we're almost out of space. We're not gonna be able to get it all. Like, I can dump it. I think it's just worth to come back to Beta Centauri. If this is a Ruby planet, it's not. It's a Carbide world. Yeah. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything worth coming back to here. So we have this. Right now it's almost just on that. Radioactive world. The radioactives that are still there are really nice. More biologics, that'd be amazing. No, we haven't been to this spot either. So, yeah, there's a lot here. Probably something worthwhile. Not that one. That either. Guessing this is a gas giant. Yeah, this though. Not amazing, but probably worth coming back to. Especially when you consider it with that Class 6 tectonics and 3 weather, but all the biologics. Alright, I'll think about doing that one. I think that we're going to come back to Beta Centauri anyway. Right here, let's see the Melnorme and see if we can get some credits for the data that we got. Because there should be Melnorme here somewhere, right? I think they always spawn around Alpha Centauri. might be wrong. Let's come back. I don't mind actually looking at this one. Yeah, it's a trading post to the Melnorme. Where are they, though? Like, they do spawn in eventually. Should. There you are.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 72 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you one.
What would it cost us to learn about your itchy pods?
Credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns. Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed. What else?
I mean, I would love to buy more technology, but it's not happening. Also, doubling the speed of the landers is always like, it's a blessing and a curse. Easy to run into things, too. We'll definitely be doing it, because you just... The tech upgrades, you need to get them so you get more ones. Okay, so I think that it's this... Yeah, they're always around planet 9. Gotcha. Back to Earth.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. This will really help, Captain. Return soon, Captain.
Not quite the haul we had last time. Those Ruby worlds are built different, but not bad. So, like, more crew wouldn't be bad. Combat energy is always good. Storage base would be good. Do a crew pod and a storage bay. Alright, where do we want to go? We can look at the Shofixty. Do more Spathy. We're gonna get a Slandro probe here, huh? Or we can go to the Zotfot pick. It's kind of the ones that we've got information on right now. I'm gonna... What does this look like now?
Energize.
Well, I guess I got a lot extra crew. The Spathy are the closest, almost for sure. Goes this way for Spathy space. Yes. Actually, the star map, it's at 300... 241, 368. What is the fuel cost for this? There? This one? Yeah, okay. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I thought there was an auto navigation. There is. We just go like that, and then back out, and we're good. Yeah, the pea shooters are not as useful as missiles. Just got back. What did you miss? Not much. Just went back, refueled, lost a bunch of crew to a Slyandro probe. Or a Silandro probe, rather. And now we're going to the Spathy. We went and got a ton of cargo. Kind of ran out last time is why. Ugh, all these probes. At least you can kind of avoid them now because we're faster.
What is the secret cipher?
Once I've given you the
You
summary,
get
what do I
to live a bit longer. We are the Faith Ones, the Spotty High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spotty cipher, which every Spotty swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
Well, I was gonna do inconsiderable pain.
And just where is this Spotty friend now? Never mind. The answer is all too obvious in your tiny, dry eyes. No doubt. We are too afraid of the Ur-Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
We're stronger than them.
Hello? Hello? Awaken from your dreamy state, you them. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy. Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur-Quan armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
They're not wrong, is the thing.
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
Ah, a questy kind of thing. Alright. Okay, to prove our strength and bravery, I'll perform this test without even knowing what it is!
Your behavior makes clear the very slight distinction between bravery and suicidal stupidity. You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spatiwa.
Okay.
Let us explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spatiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us. When the evil ones came, creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the oceans from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries. But none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years. Two reasons. Firstly, we have an unreasoning fear that the evil ones will devour us all painfully. Secondly, in the rare cases where we have overcome our fear and ventured to Spatiwa's surface, the Spati who landed were all devoured painfully.
That seems like a reasonable fear then, actually.
We will
packing your bags,
await
eyeball
your
dude.
return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Hey, Arkham! Good to see you. This game's got some rad aliens. It's got real good ones. Oh no, the evil ones! Huh. The dark devourers of all the Spathi. They're really cute. Yeah, I think that they actually do an unreal amount of damage if you actually land the lander on them, but... I think that was the joke, because they do actually do an incredible amount of damage if you hit them. But, it's got good jokes. This game, it treads a real fine line of the jokes and the seriousness, and all the jokes tend to land. There's very few of them that don't.
know your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spathiwa.
Done?
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spathy from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in crosslings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
Alright, quick, send in the children. They yearn. They yearn for Spathiwa.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
Hey, it is
Why
weird,
don't you just
relax.
wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time. 10, 15 years tops. No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that. No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of?
Kind where you do everything as we say. No, we'll do an egalitarian fellowship.
What?
What?
Huh?
Yeah. Okay, fine. The kind where you do everything as we say.
Okay, we are
Oh yeah,
quite
no
familiar
good. Well, we
with
got that one. That one
arrangement.
makes sense.
Very well. I
Fuck,
bet
goddamn, I
we
forgot
will
they do
regret
that.
this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A spotty delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
You'll be equal to us. What? That doesn't make... I don't under... Huh?
Hello, Captain Ally Hunam. We are here in this place at this time just like you. How wonderful.
That is wonderful.
Stuck as we are here out in deep space, we learn little of interest. I suggest you consult the more interesting folk at Spathiwa. As you wish. Our waste recycling unit is at your disposal. There you will find quantities of methane, sulfurous gas, and some interesting organic compounds. Feel free, take all you want.
Great.
We used to be bored, but then we bought this cool entertainment product. It simulated a grand adventure through 1,000 parsecs of hostile space, where we met interesting aliens, uncovered the secrets of a long-lost superior race, and eventually, to save our world from destruction, we had to face the dragon. Never mind, I can tell you aren't really interested. Same to you.
Alright. Do I have information at Spathiwa, actually? No? Okay. Never mind. Oh, that's such good shit. Now the problem is, all these Silandro probes. Well, the minute we leave, we're getting caught by that. We might as well grab some more stuff before we head back. And getting more biologics is kinda perfect. Class 4 tectonics, which isn't amazing, but we'll manage. Hey, Arzu, good to see you. Treasure World, alright. It's no Ruby World, but it's pretty good. See you later, Missing. Have a good one. I'll eventually have to stop playing too, but for now, it's just too much fun. It's definitely one of those games that you can just drop 10 hours into and barely notice.
Hunam, I was just wondering, is Tophius still alive? Have you seen him? Is he well? He was sent to your Earth starbase a while ago to captain an eluder vessel as part of our mutual assistance pact. Rest assured, he will be an excellent addition to your elite force. Those weeks of intense training always result in an officer of the highest caliber. If you see him, please let him know that I still consider his debt valid and expect prompt payment. Thank you.
God damn it. Had us in the first half. Hey, is Tuffing Up still alive? Oh, a good friend of yours? Yeah, he owes me a ton of fucking money. Oh. Okay.
Same to you.
God, some good shit. So now we can actually build spathy eluders. Not that we really want to, but we can. It is legally allowed. Organic world. Biologic? No, dang. There's lots of like methane and stuff to pick up. I don't think we go down for the last ones. Maybe. It's probably enough for one last full hold. Let's grab them. This planet's relatively safe. Tectonics are so much easier to deal with than everything else.
Hunam, I was just wondering.
Okay.
Same.
Ooh. Sapphire World's not a Ruby world, but it's pretty close. Good thing we checked this. Which room do we have left? 1,500. Okay, we can mine for a while. Of course, as mentioned, as soon as we leave this system, yeah. Now we're gonna need a second probe right afterwards, too.
This probe is not hostile. Do not attack.
God damn it.
This is probe 2418-B.
Okay.
Coordinates are plus 610.1 by plus 191.8. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Alright, now we've actually got the stuff that we need. Information about them. Whew. Got a little dicey, but we made it. Go away, go away, go away. Ah, it's definitely getting us when we come back. Oh well. Oh, leave me alone, we're allies. I think that they don't chase you once you actually talk to the starbase again.
Have you seen him? Is he well? He was sent to your Earth. Same to you.
Could be wrong. I don't remember. But they're still kind of programmed to be hostile in a way, and then they realize, wait, no, we're friends. Could be wrong. It might just happen every time that you go into a system. I don't remember. Ugh. Class 7 tectonics with a ton of biologics. Probably not worth. Like, cool stuff, but also it's gonna be murderous. Yeah. Yeah. No way. We need to do way more damage with that, too. Because those biologics just eat us up. Dang.
Ah, Hunam. Same to you.
Yeah, murder squid is not what we want to see. We want that data, but, maybe not that badly. Yo, another treasure world? Alright, good stuff. You missed us doing all the spathing stuff, yeah. And fixing their problem, yes. The evil ones! Yeah, I saved all... I destroyed all the evil ones on the planet. Those murderous little bastards. Unfortunately, we have another Silandro probe after us. I already fought off one. Oh! Oh man. I got lucky on that. No way. Yeah, no, they're talking to us about Tuffo Yuff, who they're making sure that he's still alive. Their good friend, Tuffo Yuff, who owes them money, and please let them know.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Keel Varese captain. They expressed
I don't remember the
great
Keel
interest
Varese at all.
in your explorations and struggles
Did you ever meet them
against
in
the
this?
Ur-Quan. But, like all Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to say?
You remember the first, you got all hyped up, like ready to fight off all these horrible evil ones on their planet? Yeah. It's a great joke.
As you wish. What would you like? Love. It had.
The Keel Varese are an amazing species. Man, I don't remember those. No. Fuck. Isn't this fun? No. I don't want to talk to you again.
We look forward.
I hecked up. If we ever see the Keel Varese, we won't soon forget it. You'd think that I'd remember then, because I've played through and beaten this game. I want all that biologic data, but 8 tectonics? That's no way that's worth it. Magma worlds are just too dangerous. I'll try once, just to see. Yeah, like, look at that. Oh god, and it's murder squids? You don't fuck with murder squids. That's a nightmare planet. Another magma world. Not worth. You'll take a lot of tectonics risks, but you don't fuck with fire. I'm okay with a little fire. And I'll take a lot of tectonics, but tectonics, fire, and murder squids? No. Not without a lot of upgrades, for sure. If ever. Definitely not now. And god, never weather above, like, 5. Even 5 is kind of nuts. 7's right out. This place is a bust so far. And not worth anything else. Probably shouldn't have gone down for what I did. God, weather 7. Yeah. Cool stuff here, not worth it.
1
God, the temperature here, too. This system sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff here, but with that temperature and all that stuff being very low-end cheap garbage, I'm good just leaving. And
I was just wondering.
Okay.
Seems
And then Sideline. Nope. Okay.
same to you.
Neat. Nice to not have a million combats. That's not a plan. Where is... Okay, hold on. What's the planet on that order? Is it down here? It might be. This blue dot. Five and 5 with a high temp. And it's all the cheapest materials we can find. Nope. Yeah, sure. Okay, not bad. That was worth one crew, I think. Some of my crew may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. God, the temperature on this? No. These Azure worlds suck. High temp. Not the worst on weather and tectonics, although it is there. That's, even losing 2 crew, that's extremely worth. That's not. Too hot, too much other stuff, and too cheap of materials. This is finally one that's kind of worth, except for temperature and weather again. The metal worlds are pretty okay, but damn. I doubt this planet's going to be cooler. Might as well look. Yeah. Class 8 weather with 1700 Celsius. Let's go to this gas giant at the top, I guess. Ooh, Piss Planet might be something living there, or it's a treasure world, which, yeah, alright. I mean, there's some dangers, but not that many. Oh, and there's even biologics. Huh. Oh, God. That was a terrible spawn. Relatively peaceful planet, except we just got like the worst spawn ever. I do feel like sometimes there's a reason to scan the gas giants, but I can't remember where or when, but... Like watching someone play that game, having you played it 20 times? Yeah, but the joy of seeing somebody else do it. And seeing how much they love it too. And seeing where they're gonna rank it. Against all the other 307 games on DOS that they've played. Then you can confirm all of your biases about how good or bad this game is. Right? It's easy. I get it. Listen, you get to either tell somebody how cool it is that they also love it, or how wrong they are for not liking it, like you do. Yeah, the suspense of knowing if this will get past the worst game that we've ever played, Police Quest 4. And I do mean that as, like, not the worst DOS game I've played, but just the worst game that I've played. Yeah, what's the gas giant information again? What's the little back CD information about it? It's been a while since I've played. I did, like I said, I've played through this game a couple times. I love, love, love this thing. So I've done it more than once. I just don't remember everything because it's been a long time. Is there ever a reason? Should I just only care when somebody directs me to it exactly? Because I think there are a few spots they do. Yeah, there's only one with something and you'll know beforehand. Yeah. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, you're specifically told to go to a gas giant. That's where you go into, like, other dimensional space to meet with some... Is it Melnorme again? Hey, Funestra! Mass Effect 1's aged more poorly than you expected. but the gameplay is aged better than you'd imagine. We're actually running a little low on fuel. 800 slots still. We should buy more fuel canisters next, probably. Is this worth? Not really. I guess we'll go down once. It's not a particularly scary planet, I say, losing a crew. Okay, listen. Gotta remember that the weather is easily the worst effect. Jesus Christ. Well, that was extremely not worth, but whatever. I love that, like, level 2 weather is always worse than, like, level 5 tectonics. Ruby World, maybe? No. Dang. Oh, come on. Spawned right underneath us where I couldn't even see it. You can really see the Mass Effect in this game, though. It was wild playing this, like, just after Mass Effect came out for the first time. And my first playthrough was right after Mass Effect 1 came out. Because I got to this late after it was Ur-Quan Masters already. Because when did Mass Effect 1 came out in, like, what, 2004? 2006? Something like that? Speaking of retro games, Mass Effect 1. Oh god, that hurts. But this would have been pretty new, because this was a 2002 re-release, essentially, when you got the Ur-Quan Masters upgrade. Here, I'll look. Will we autopilot? 2007? 2007, apparently. I think I played this after. Maybe I didn't. It was close anywhere. And I was just absolutely floored by how much influence it had.
Hello, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Also, in the log of your voyage from Unzerwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
Alright, well, we've got a couple of places to go, because I have
A fine
the
job,
Silandro
Captain.
information is at 610-191, or we can go to the Zotfot pick, or we can go see Shafixti, or we can go fuck up the Ill
Be
Raid.
careful out there,
We've
Captain.
got a whole bunch of places that we can go. What do y'all think? I think I'll do like one more major thing at least, or try to. So we can see the Silandro, the Shofixi stuff, the Zotfot pick. I love the Zotfot pick, they're real good. Although they are in dangerous space. There's a game called Starflight that Fred and Paul say influenced into making Star Control 2. You've played it, it's very interesting, but it's a lot more tedious. Yeah. This game is just stock full of really good UI and like quality of life stuff. Alright, can I make eluders? I could do a fusion blast. I think I would do that. I don't remember how much better it is or not. Maybe it isn't, but I'm gonna try. Alright, so we gotta decide. Zotfot pick, Silandro, or Shofixti? Silandro are a long ways away. Up here somewhere? Ah. apparently right here, but that doesn't quite make sense. 610, 198. Huh. Is that it? Must be. That is around where the Yihad are. Because the Yihad are down south of that, I think. Like there's a star map in Starflight, but it's just black and white stars. You fly to them, no grids, no autopilot, no direction. It'll be like go to the eye of the star cluster, looks like a bear with 3 legs. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, we're gonna head towards Silandro. We could slow down and see if either of those are probes or if we're just gonna be fine, but like maybe there's something new. Because we do go through like I think Vux space and stuff and Yihot space going this way. They are different speeds, that's true. Ooh, mic on.
We are part of Juffa-Wap.
Juffa-Wap.
Juffa-Wap is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. We are the Minecart. A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Juffa-Wap. Juffa-Wap fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
I hate to get turgid from Juffa-Wap. So close. bad. Oh, that's real bad. Couldn't get away fast enough. No. Fuck. Dang my cons. Poor bot. There's not a remake for this. Star Control 4, which is not called Star Control 4, but it's Star Control 4. Yo, Vanderbilt! Good to see you. Going great. I fucking love this game. One of the all-time classics. This is kind of the remake. In 2002, the creators of Star Control 2 did a release called, well, it was a fan release. They didn't have involvement with it eventually, called the Ur-Quan Masters. That was already the subtitle, and they released it as open source, and that's what we're playing. I originally played the original release, but then I was like, I want to enjoy myself a little more. Don't get me wrong, the original release is missing very little from the update, but it was supposed to be my birthday stream, because I fucking love Star Control 2. I know what it's like, I wanted to play it, I've played it before, and I was like, I'm gonna enjoy myself a little. I am playing Ur-Quan Masters, yes. God, there's so many ships here. Great.
We come in peace. This is Probe 2418-B.
You
Coordinates
fuckers!
are
You lied.
plus 791.1 by plus 576.9. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into...
So it was lying. I don't remember. God, do we have to get a few coordinates from them? I don't remember. Alright, Skennedy, I will arrange a time for that with you.
Better guys.
Oh, the Silandro probes are just so fast. I wonder if the Vindicators actually probably the way to have done it. Guessing more Mycons.
We are the Mycon. Juffa-Wuffa fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
I don't want violent action. I want to be friends. Ooh, oh, it hit me? Damn. Definitely looked like we were okay there. Still touched us. These are so so tanky. Oh, get out of here. Ugh. They do so much damage if they can hit you. We don't fire fast enough. We have to keep distance. I'm remembering why I thought the combat was too fast and difficult in this, and I remember what it is. The Cylinder probes early on are just way too fucked up. They're so fast, they're so hard to hit, and they just wreck all of your early ships. Grey Goo is no laughing matter, it turns out. We lost a lot of resources in some of those fights. God, I remember there being some regions where they are. We know where Mycon space is, that's for sure. Good to have the map update. God, they just automatically jump that. So good. Let's go to see... Oh boy. This is a dangerous place to go. Do we want to go to the Zotfot pick? We want to go to the Zotfot pick. We also went, like, just stop on our way and get something out of this trip. Go mine somewhere in between here and Seoul. Stop here for just a moment and let this encounter happen. I'm curious. Might be more Mycon. I think it is though. I think we're far enough away. Oh, this is the Vux, I think.
Greetings from
Yes.
Vox, the last word in life form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3.
The Vux. Why are you so hostile? You're disgusting. I hate you.
You are even uglier than I had thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick? Please, foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind. I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Ur-Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop nodding your head like that. We Vox do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh!
Is there another reason you hate us? Come on.
Do we need another reason? Ah, I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we Vox pride ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever.
What if we apologize?
Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings who would never judge our race solely on its appearance, the magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species.
I'll try
Nope,
anyway.
I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Dang. Well. That is bad. Yeah, we're not great at oh, come on. Spawning us hitting the planet sucks. Whoa. End the game. Do not fucks with the Vux. We need a lot of upgrades before we go out this far. The game's kind of gated that way, where you're like, you're meant to not just be traveling as far out as you can. You're kind of supposed to explore around your home system and then slowly expand outwards. More Melnorme. We got gooped real bad. Oh my god, look at that temperature. Never mind. God, the temperature again. Jeez, I was like, oh, that's got a lot of resources. Maybe I'll... Oh, never mind. Fuck, the temperatures on all these. Who knew that being next to a supergiant star would do that? Okay, I'm gonna say that we're just gonna not bother looking at most of these. Look at the temperatures. If we try and land on that, we just get instantly smoked. Yeah. Whoa. I think we have 6 data. have any credits, really. Let's take a look.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today?
Dang, I don't have enough.
What would you like? It has...
Just to make sure, what are the temperatures on these? Is everything here a billion? Yeah, okay, we're done with zooming. Fuck this place. However, yeah, don't worry, most of these planets are only like 3 times hotter than the sun. 4,400 Celsius? No problem. I have no idea what that translates to in Fahrenheit. Because that'd be a wild translation. The spots that it crosses over are interesting. Like, the always relevant one for me is -40. Yo, we got this world on vinyl. Sweet. What is this? Big pink gas giant. It's kind of rad. Wait, did we do this one? We must have, right? This is the Halide world? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Redux world. Yeah, -39 is no joke as far as temperature goes. I've been out worse, a lot worse. Excuse me. But it's wild how inhospitable it gets really quick. The thing that I always remember was one of the coldest days that I've ever been out in, and it was like minus 48 or something, like a record low temperature for my province. And coldest it's ever been in my life. I walked outside to get the bus. I was a kid, because we didn't cancel school. And I went and breathed in through my nose, and I heard as my entire nose just instantly froze. Like the whole thing, all the way up. You could just feel it just get brittle. Miserable weather. Oh boy. Oh boy, I know what that is. Oh boy. Hi. Welcome to the Core Ah.
So, the offspring has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your transformation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
This is bad, by the way. I do not have the upgrades to take this on. The fighters are extra bad news. Oh, ooh, that got real close. We do not want to let those fighters get close to us. Oh, we got them! Holy shit. God, only 375 resource units. Dang. Yeah, I always liked that it was a Battlestar Galactica. Very much that design, for sure. Waterworld, you've seen that movie. It's okay. Waterworld got a... I didn't hate Waterworld. when I was a kid. I have no idea if it holds up at all now. Probably not, but it didn't seem like... We'll put it this way. It wasn't good, but I don't think it ever deserved the rep that it got. As like, oh my god, this thing is one of the worst movies of all time, kind of thing. Like, it was bad. It wasn't that bad. It was normal bad. Gamma, beta, Raynet. Let's go to Alpha Raynet, sure. And then head back to Seoul. Desperately need to get a bunch of stuff again. We lost all of our resources doing all those fights. That was rough. Or we could just leave Alpha Raynet. Yeah, Waterworld was one of those things where it was known as like the most expensive movie of all time. Oh my god. Because it was at the time. And so everyone, like, knowing that it was like that, and then it was like, oh, and it wasn't very good, made it so that it was like, ha ha ha, see, look, like, these idiots spent all this money and it's kind of garbage. So it was kind of a doomed thing from the start because of that. So I gotta quickly respond to my wife, who just said that she made it to the concert in the other city. That does not feel worth sending somebody down to. However, I think we already went to Canopus, but let's take a look and then we'll go back to Seoul. It's on the way. I need something to make this recoverable. This is an awful trip. And it was the most expensive movie of all time because they got hit with a typhoon that sank the set, and then the original director quit halfway through because Kevin Costner kept questioning him. Yeah. I did not know the story about the original director and Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner kind of seems like an ass, but also, he might not be wrong on that one. so much space free. Yeah, I'm sure that was the final straw, not the first salvo. See, you need to have much better projects with cooler people, like the Mario movie. No, like the real one, the one from the 89. The one that matters. Just need everybody to be good friends, where Bob Hoskins gets them all high.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. Keep it coming, Captain. Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
I'm sure trying. We'll barely replace what we lost. I don't even know if we will get all of it, but let's get something. Probably not getting back our full fleet. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, Zot pick at 400, 543. And as you'll notice, hey, what were those aliens they were having? That was a particularly bad run. It was not a good time, yeah. What were those aliens they were having trouble with? Were fighting each other? In black ships and green ships? What green ships did we just fight? Weird. Why does it say Ur-Quan space there? Strange. Could mean anything. I mean, the Ur-Quan haven't been seen for a while, right? It's not like they would be fighting each other or something. Unless... enemy of my friend is... Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Right? I mean, if you spend enough... So, the story of this game is the Ur-Quan haven't been around because they're having a civil war. And if you wait around long enough, the civil war resolves. And, there are the Kor-Ah and the Khazur-Za as the two sides. And the, Kor-Ah win. And the Khazur-Za actually come and warn you. And are like, hey, run. Like, that's how bad shit gets, which I love. Like, if you wait long enough, the Kor-Ah will show up and they're like, we're leaving, or the Khazur-Za will show up and go like, we're leaving, I know that we enslaved you and that seems real bad, but you should just fucking run. We are. And you're like, what? And they're like, yeah, we're trying to save you. Don't die. Bye. Because the Korra say, hey, we shouldn't have them all as slaves. We should just genocide the entire galaxy. It's a great little twist of, like, the main enemy that you see throughout the whole game all of a sudden is like, you need to go. We're really trying to help you right now. You need to fucking leave. Ugh, classic tectonics. Probably a lot of biologics, yeah. Biologics are so rare, I still kind of want to try. We'll see. It's probably murder squids and I'm going to hate myself, but let's just check it. It's not, but it's not much better. Oh yeah, those monkey things are awful too. I mean, level 8 tectonics are just kind of insurmountable. Ooh, Gold World, huh? Alright, I mean... it's a little scary. Damn. Damn, that was stupid. Shouldn't have gone for that one that was over there. Should have stayed in these big clusters. Just left that one.
It is the alien from the Tenjutsu's alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
So, what's
We
happening
had
around
a
here?
close call last week,
One of those black ships was snooping around the system.
but before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in, destroyed the black vessel, and then left immediately.
We got lucky.
No, we have nothing new to
That is
report.
actually extremely lucky, as it
Not
turns
a
out.
thing.
Uh-huh.
How wonderful! We accept!
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Now we won't get slaughtered.
In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain. Captain, I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusting stinger tongue attack.
Perfect.
Sure. What do you want to know?
I love the Zoc
Just
bot
ask
pick.
away.
Is it going back ever
Yep.
anything?
Not a word.
Oh, okay.
Our past? Quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you.
After we killed off the last of Branky, we faced an interesting question.
Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication?
Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that as the Branky wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us?
Well,
Good
we
question.
did go back into the forest. We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time.
Then, one stormy day, a Zoc, a Fop, and a Pick were walking up a steep path looking for something good to eat when a bolt of lightning struck nearby. With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of a cliff.
It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill toward the three terrified beings, some dry grass got caught in its hole. And since the rock was still hot, the grass caught on fire.
When the rock finally got to the Zoc, the Fop, and the Pick, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and religion, thus catapulting them on the road of progress.
Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, how did the flaming wheel give religion to our culture, you ask?
I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip, and it ran smack into the Zoc, killing him.
The Fop and the Pick felt so bad. They really liked that Zoc. That they decided the Zoc hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place.
Presumably one without lethal flaming wheels.
Makes perfect sense. I get why you'd have religion.
Ah, cultural exchange. A good idea.
Yeah, let's tell them about Frungy.
Yeah, Frungy.
Quiet, you fool. He asked a serious question.
Frungy
He
is
doesn't want
serious.
to know about Frungy.
How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Frungy. Why, I'll bet right now he's wondering, what is this wonderful sport, Frungy? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Frungy? And I wonder who's ahead in the Frungy Championships.
Ah, will you shut up about Frungy? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you.
Yuck. Okay. Don't blow your stack. I won't mention Frungy again. I promise.
Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zoc, Fop, and Pick.
Frungy!
Anything else?
Actually, let's ask about the stingers.
The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess.
It's totally
All of their conversations are
awesome.
so
These
good.
vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat.
They turn on a small round thing that's real small.
Remember though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tongue attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed.
Yeah, the tonguing is the best part.
They know what they were doing, by the way. They absolutely knew. They knew. I'm gonna
Anything
tell you
else?
right now, Toys for Bob, they knew. They knew what they were
Bye,
doing when they did that.
See ya.
We haven't even met the Siren. Oh my god, there's so many Ur-Quan ships after us. Don't worry, this will be fine. Oh, fuck, this will not be fine. I'm gonna get out of Ur-Quan space before we start looking at stuff, actually. True, everyone should have Penetrator class starships. You're right, there's nothing wrong with the Siren. Ribbed for our pleasure. The game has a lot of background horniness, for sure. Mwah. Sorry, giving a good kiss to my kitty. I know, you're like, it's 8 o'clock, that's an hour before dinner. Why is dinner not here already? Well, as it turns out, it's an hour before dinner is 8 o'clock. That was worth it, but sure. Even just the cost of fuel to get that little of resources is like, I guess. The gray materials are not much. I mean, that's worth 250. So that alone is, like, pretty great. Ultramarine. Sure. Oh, and biologics. Sick. This might be the murder squids, though. I mean, I'll still be happy to get it. Murder squids, but it's not great. Little guys are fast. Okay, come on. Oh, fuck me. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Did I not save? I sure didn't. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate. We lost a bit of, just a little bit of progress there. Man, I've been so good about saving before landing on planets, and I forgot that time. Boy, did it bite me.
We...
Oh, wait. Not much. Space exploration stuff is kind of new to us. Besides the green alien ships, we've only tried to kill us. The black alien ships have actually been very successful at killing us. The only necessitates are the strange common red probes that say to be on a peaceful mission, but then attack like slavering Drankies. Okay, direct line that includes R-Star and Epsilon Musket. Right.
The stick... Goodbye.
Okay, good news. We're mostly back to where we were. Didn't lose too much progress. Oops. How do I find Kazer's Awe? Because I want to see, like... I kind of want to, like, as one last thing, show off some of that conversation.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue? Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring you peace.
I want to just have more
Peace
conversations.
built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet, a new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Ur-Quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous Your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
Yeah, one of the best things about it is that they have very dark and twisted reasons for believing what they believe, but also, like, they do believe it. They are trying to save you. There's some really cool story twists and stuff in here. Alright, well, let me just see. Hold on. What is the first conversation with the core? Oh, here we go! Perfect.
We are the Ur-Quan Core. We cleanse
The other
our
side.
destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
Ooh, whoa, hello.
My trophy bone pit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated. I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Perhaps your bones will grace this pit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized.
Aw, dang. I thought we could get some more conversation out of them. I'm sure we'll have more chances. Well, it's been about 7 hours of stream. It's been a while. So I was thinking that we were about ready to be done. I gotta get some food, too, eventually. I haven't eaten... I've had one meal today, and it's 8 o'clock. My cat wants to be fed. It's getting close to the end. So I think that will be the end, in fact. But... yeah, there's a neat story behind the Core Awe and the Kazur's Awe. And the idea is that those talking pets are actually something that used to mentally enslave all of the beings in the galaxy kind of thing, and kept the Core Awe, the Ur-Quan, subjugated in really horrific ways for, like, millennia. So the Kazurza, the ones that are trying to enslave everyone, are doing it to be like, we want to protect all the races so that they don't have, like, as horrible a fate as we did and all of our friends. And, like, because they watched basically all of the galaxy get exterminated. Is kind of the idea. That's the thought. And it's extremely misguided, but it's an interesting idea. Like, they're just, like, so scarred from all of it. They're doing some real wild horrors on everybody else now. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. You eventually meet a Denari and get to talk to them and do a whole thing there, and it's wildly interesting. So yeah, there's some problems with the combat a little bit, but there's also like, God, there's like a dozen ships to see. In fact, I should do really quickly. I should do one thing, which is... should load up Super Melee, because there is actually a multiplayer component to this. I don't know why that would be the thing that you wanted to play. Like, I don't know why that would be the main thing you do. But, you certainly could. And just to give an idea, look over every part of it. Like, the combat is less than amazing, but then also, there's a lot of different ships. There's a lot of different ships. The Anderson, the Khmer, the Druge, as we talked about, the Ur-Quan, the Melnorme ships, the Urs, the Spathi. We talked about the Cyrene Penetrators, the Utvig, Arli Lulelo, the Chenjesu, Kor'a and Kzurza, we had up here, regular Ur-Quans, Mycons, Yehots, Pekunks. We never got to see Pekunks at all. They have a really wild way of fighting in that there's like a chance they randomly come back and resurrect themselves. There's the Zokfots, like we saw, Shofixties, and Thradash, the Supox. So there's a lot of different things that you can add in here. Like, there's even more than that, because there's also still the Vux. There's also, like, these, the Umga, yeah, right. Like, there's so many, the Salandro probes, the Munurms, which are crystal people, if I remember correctly. Ilrath, the spider ones. It's like, there's a lot of stuff in here. It's better than I remember. I think that mostly it's really obnoxious having the probes early on, because they're not like the worst enemies in the game, but they're just really well situated to eat your lunch early on, and they're a pain in the ass to deal with. You can actually just watch the AI battle itself out, which is fun.
Jerk. Stupid.
Oh yes, the Pekunk special is also to
Dodo.
insult,
Twit.
which will give them more batteries.
Worm. Loser. Dodo.
A wildly stupid mechanic, but very funny.
Loser. Moron. Dodo. Moron.
I forgot that's how they got the battery back.
Loser. Dodo. Moron. Jerk. Dodo. Wimp. Fool. Wimp. Dodo. Loser. Dummy. Loser. Dodo. Baby.
Yeah, like there's tons of weapons and variety, there's lots of specials. The combat was better than I remember. Like I said, I think that it was really just that the Salandro probes are miserable at the beginning. And I think it's meant to just slow you down, make you explore closer areas, and like upgrade your ship earlier. But it can be frustrating if you don't like know that and think about it right away. But other than that, like, I mean, there's even good multiplayer in this game. The music is fantastic, as we talked about. Like, goddamn, this music. Oh, this music. And there's just a ton of depth, a lot of humor, a lot of really good storytelling that's not humorous. incredible art. Like, it's just across the board, there's almost nothing to criticize in this thing. There are some things they can do. Yes, yeah, you can't outrun the Salandro probes at the beginning. Like, that's the thing, is that they're so fast, both in regular combat and in the hyperspace, that it's frustrating to deal with them, and it feels really bad. But later on it gets a lot better, and it doesn't take that long to get there. Like, we saw that we were doing okay fairly early in. Like, we were only a few hours in, we started to do okay against them. They're just such a pain for so long, and they start just flooding everywhere. If you don't know how to deal with them, or like don't spend your time mining a bunch of resources early to get your ship upgraded, you're gonna have a bad time. But if you know what you're doing, like, part of that was I was also like, what, I'd have been 16 or something playing this the first time. Not super young, but like, maybe younger than that. Stupid enough. Guess what? I am not putting it below number 1. Star Control 2, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to put it below Full Throttle, or, because these are such incredible games. I'm like, I love Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I lost like 9 hours to this game out of nowhere. I'm like, I'm probably gonna put it below that, right? Right? I remember the combat being frustrating at the beginning of this game. It's not nearly as frustrating as I remember. It's fucking incredible. This game is start to finish hilarious and interesting. It's full of really good quality of life stuff. That it came out in '92 is something that doesn't sound right every single time I say it, and I know that that's when it came out. I know that's when it came out. I know that that's, like, I understand the timeline, but it's just wild to think that they nailed so much of it that early on. I'm probably sucked into it a little bit for off-stream play, yeah? I kind of want to play more already. I'm like, man, I kind of want to go back and just do it. But I have a lot of other games to play. We'll be back with more DOScider next week for sure. And I'll be back tomorrow with some Rogues Day. But this was absolutely fantastic, a lovely trip down memory lane. And there's nothing better than going down memory lane and realizing, oh shit, good, my memories are not wrong, this game actually is good, it's not garbage. Because we started this with, episode 3 was DuckTales, The Quest for Gold, a game that I loved. It's not good. It's got good art, it's got really good sound design and stuff. Boy, a lot of the gameplay fucking sucks. It's got a really good idea for the gameplay, but actually playing it, the controls themselves are garbage. And that's what I was really worried about having the same problem here, is that, like, all of the idea and the layouts and all that would be good, and then the actual, like, fighting would be terrible. And it's not amazing, that is still the weak point of it. But it's the weak point of a game that is not, like, an 8 out of 10 on everything else. It's something that's a 9 or 10 out of 10 on all the art and sound and writing and all of that stuff, and then you're like, okay, well the combat's a 7 out of 10. But that's the weak point, but it's not bad, it's just not as good. So yeah, I mean, it's truly a legendary game for good reason. I am excited for when they actually release the new Toys for Bob one. And it's, the music on it goes to 11. It's really hard to, you know, like, it's hard to not just get into a problem of just praising this thing over and over and over for all the wild, cool stuff that it does. All the theme music for all the different groups, like, you immediately feel the Zoc-Font pick based on this music, right? You get a feel for what those 3 little weirdos are like off of this in like 10 seconds, just like with the Kazurza. On the next theme, it's so perfect. All of it is just like exactly dead on what you want it to be, and it's truly incredible. hell of a game. One of the best ever made. I'll always say it. You should definitely download Ur-Quan Masters. It's free. You can just play this game anytime you want. It's got great options. It's wildly playable even today, and it's super, super fun. There's a million little secrets to find. Like, I couldn't even begin scratching the surface. We've barely touched the game in 7 hours. Like, there's so much to do. So, go check it out yourself. Go find some of the wild, cool, deep lore in it, because there's a lot, and a lot of it is really interesting and really neat. There's tons of stuff to find. There's tons of great writing to find still, too. Like, we never saw the Druge. We never got to all the wild stuff the Mycon do, or more of what the Melnorme talk about. And, like, there's a ton of things to look at. We missed all the Pekunk things, and the Pekunk are very, very good. One of my favorites. Yeah, the Scottish samurai pterodactyls. Yeah. No, we did not see the Pekunk. Well, no, that's not. I guess that's not the. That wouldn't be the Pekunk. The Pekunk are more hippies. Who are the Scottish pterodactyls? Which one are those ones? There's so many weird ones. Oh, the hot right. Yes. Yeah, right. Yes, I remember the Ehot now. Here's the Arlilu for their theme. And after that, I'm going to send you off to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks for sticking around. It's making me want to, like, just jump back into the game and be like, no, I can keep going. But I really should eat. I should do some things. And I super appreciate you being here. It was a blast. Just an absolute treat start to finish. And I'll certainly think about streaming some more of this. Like, maybe we just finish this run. We certainly could. Are we reading another Star Control streamer? If there is one. Nobody's playing Ur-Quan Masters or Star Control 2, sorry. Not happening. But how about I send you on over to other cool retro stuff? Oh, here we go. I never get to raid over to Sonia. Alright, a little less cool retro stuff, but also still gonna be a rat time because it's Sonia. Sonia's great. Sonia's playing Sonic the Hedgehog. And it'll be a blast, I promise. So go check out Sonia, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Rogues Day. Hope you have a wonderful night. And we'll maybe do a poll as to whether or not we should finish off Star Control 2. Or I'll just do it because I want to. Have a good one.